You hear the squeak of my fucking mic? Hello, big bro! Welcome, every Kumo. Welcome. Are you ready? Are you ready? I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try the thing. I'm shrinking. Hold on. Didn't mean to shrink. Hold on. Ready? Ready? Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. You're now listening to Radio Mojave. I'm the host, Kumo Goro, your brother Moto Spider. I started work on the second part of it with my manager. Here goes. Broadcasting ASMR, JRPGs, and all sorts of other cultured media that the shadow government doesn't want you to see. Yeah, we gotta workshop that. We gotta workshop that. Drop a hello, hi. Hello, let me read this. Hi. Who do we got here? Hi, Lucatino. Hi, AM. Hi, Dexpro. Hi, Mad Beetle. Hi, Acupuncture. Hi, Eclipse. Hi, Blubber. Hi, Integral. Again. Hi, Warfare. Hi, Mad Beetle. Hi, Biggest Diggest. Hi, Blubber. Hello, Champagne. Hi, Parasitic Tongue. Hi, Killer Tofu. Hi, Benny. Hi, Lupin, the Posting Menace. And Pache Guy. Welcome. Hi, Nickelbox. Welcome in, every Kumo. Hello. Hi. Happy Wednesday. It's Wednesday, right? Yeah, it's totally Wednesday. It's Wednesday. It's definitely Wednesday. I don't even try to get more than one hi, and I keep getting them. Ha ha ha. Ga ha 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 ha. Boo, shadow government. I like the shadow government thing, but my manager said I sounded like one of those girls that goes off the deep end. Like, bro, you don't think I'd go off the deep end, do you? Immediately after saying that, by the way, I said, and then we need our call to action. And he was like, what is your call to action? Are you going to, like, siege the government or something? Not with my floaties on. I would not go off the deep... I would not go off the deep end. I think I'm pretty good at standing in the part of the pool where I don't drown. Yeah. You're gonna listen to President Kumo Gora. Well, thank you very much. I will not lead us into a nuclear war so bad that patrolling the Mojave makes you wish for another nuclear winter. Yes. Welcome! Today, the KanColle event started. But before we get into that, we're just gonna yap. We're just gonna yap for a bit. Yeah. I had a huge manager meeting today. I think it was like something like 2 hours long. Right? Something like that. I'm trying to like scroll through a bunch of numbers. The numbers and charts I had to look at. It was very confusing, but helpful. Yeah, it was helpful. I think it was helpful. 2 hours! 2 hour long meeting. You had jury duty again? Can't I just find the guy, like, guilty or something? Last time I had jury duty, they made everyone wait and come. We all went, and then we all sat there and waited. And then, right as we were about to be needed, because we were being, like, called on. Chlamydia! That's not usually something that you shout out loud, but... Chlamydia arigato! Thank you for Emma. I thank you very much. But yeah, they had us all show up, and then right before they were gonna like call us into the courtroom, and it looked like I was gonna be picked. Right before that, some lawyer came out and was like, actually, they decided to settle it with money, so everyone go home. I'll sign your little slips. You don't have to show up for another year. Spread it, Camellia. Spreading your love. Yeah, I'm always picked for those. I think it's because there's not that many people out here in the Mojave, so I end up getting picked a whole bunch. You hate long meetings? It wasn't bad. I wish there was more time because we went over a lot of stuff. But I do have a long task list now. What's on here? I have where is my task list? Oh, here it is. ASMR roleplay recording. Organize photos of Japan trip. Very late. Oh, I need a new editor, apparently. Non-confessionals graphic. I have that! I have a graphic for it now. Oh, actually, I totally uninstalled Streamlabs from OBS. It was so difficult. I don't know why it was so difficult. It was awful. It was horrible. It was so bad. But it's done, and now I should be able to copy and paste images into OBS. Let's test this theory. Copy image. Image copied. Paste image. No, it's still not working. Oh, Streamlabs forever fucked over my OBS. I used to just be able to like copy images and then paste them in OBS, and it was the greatest goddamn thing ever. But here's my graphic made by the lovely Baguette. I just need to like give it some like text and stuff right here. Yes. This is for the confessional stream. For the community night confessional stream. Image copy? No, not copper wires, no. Isn't it cute? Baguette made this. I'll make a graphic and I'll remind you to send in your most embarrassing confessions. Three at most, please. 3 at most, please. Hello, Foxfire! Hi! Hi. You don't know what to send? Send something embarrassing from your childhood. One time when I was little, I was having a sleepover party, and I threw gummies at this one girl and she threw them back, and then we threw them all over the place, and then my cuddle mama came into the room and was like really mad. It's actually kind of a bad confessional, but that's how you get ants. Don't do that. Don't do that. That's how you get ants. Don't do it. Yeah. Yes. You want gummies? I'll throw them at you. You want ants? Cause that's how you get ants. I need to rewatch that show, Archer. I haven't watched it in a long time. I wonder how good it holds up. I haven't watched it since I was like a teenager, I think. But yeah, that's only like half of my tasks. I have a bunch of stuff I have to do. There's some companies that I need to talk to about making a possible Kumo. And oh yeah, my manager's very excited about making a Pinterest board for something that you guys came up with. I was like, we could make a, and they're like, Pinterest board? We could make a mood board. They were so excited. They were really excited about that. A little too excited, in my honest opinion. The space season sucks. I don't remember there being a season in space. You already know Ball Adventure Bros. You'll enjoy Archer. Yeah, I watched it forever ago. Yeah. Yes. Go, Team Venture! I love how the brothers are always so excited to do that, and everyone else is like, oh, God damn it. This is so cringe. Do you guys know who my favorite character in that is? I feel like you could probably guess who. Hello, Stray! Welcome in! It's only been a few hours and one of the new YouTube videos already had to disappear. Yeah, I forgot to remove NSOW from the hashtag, and so I had to nuke it. You love Samson! Yeah! I love Samson! I love him. I love Samson. Hold on. Venture Bros. I love him. I love him so much. I need you guys to know. Hold on. You may not like it. You may not like it. But this is peak male, peak physical male right here. This is my husband. This is peak male physique right here. You may not like it. And his lungs may look gray from the amount of cigarettes he smokes, but this is peak male form right here. Can't believe you're divorcing Jason. I'm tired of getting in knife fights. I'm tired of getting in back alley knife fights with Shadow and Alice over Jason. So you know what? Jason will come home. He'll come home. And I won't have several bleeding holes in my stomach. So I will retreat forwards. I'm retreating forwards into success. Yes, into success. Yes. One less stab wound from Alice Sawyer. Sounds nice. No, Big Bro, it's just a fictional character, don't worry. Big Bro, you know I can tell the difference between fiction and reality, right? Silly. No one can have that much aura. He does have a lot of aura, doesn't he? It's an important skill these days, one that not many people seem to have. I'm moving the screen. Okay, good. For a second I thought I was gonna freak out again. I thought my model was gonna be like unlike the majority of the world, apparently. Unlike the majority of the world, allegedly. Yeah. But I was working on my intro and read messages with manager. I had one that was like I need to introduce my name. I have like 4 things I need to do. Introduce my name. Who am I? Who the hell is this person? 3. What content does she do? And 4, the call to action, which is like the smash that like button down below, that kind of thing. You know? Yeah, I was talking to her last night. I'm kind I'm very motivated to work on it. The goat is Minion 23. I think his number was 23. Oh, the surviving minion. The one who likes Star Wars and ends up becoming like super veteran and grizzled. I like Henchman 23, I think. Yeah. Henchman 23. He's great. I love him. Yeah. The henchmen in that are so funny. I think Venture Bros is really good at reusing cast members in a way that feels fluid. Like, you only have a little over a dozen characters. Whenever a side character or like a character that gets introduced for a season is introduced, they make sure to like use them to their most, like use them to the fullest. Even if a character is brought up in like one episode, you'll end up seeing them again eventually. Yeah. You've still never seen it? It's very good. We should do like a watch along or something. Sergeant Hatred is a good example. There's a full season where Sergeant Hatred becomes like part of the main cast. I actually think there's more than one season where he's part of the main cast. He's such a fucking character. I feel like it would be really hard to introduce him as a character nowadays, because everyone would be like, I can't believe they have a character that's like that on a show. Definitely need to do a watch along. We should. Hi, Timur. Hello. Hi. But yeah, I've got the you're now listening to Radio Mojave. I'm the host, Kumo. I've got that part down, but I'm still like, you're bratty moto spider yokai. That's too many words. And then we came up with. I just kind of typed this out. It doesn't really roll off the mouth, but I'm a yokai trapped in this abandoned radio station with you, my little sinners. But not to worry, I have stitched you nice little plush bodies from silk. I was just throwing out like stuff. That one doesn't really roll off the tongue that much. I need to workshop it. Yeah, and like, make sure you give me a follow down below, and remember you'll be here forever or something. The ghost of Spidery Moto passed. Oh, thank you, Sevens. Speaking of Sergeant Hatred, Princess Tiny Feet is my wife. Is that his ex-wife? That's his ex-wife, right? The one that he's like super attracted to because she's small, right? Oh jeez. It's a bit much for an intro, yeah, but it's good to spread the lore. Yeah, that middle part, the part about being in an abandoned radio station with you guys, basically I was like, I think that's only necessary to say if we've had like a big raid or something like that, but not really something to do every time we start stream or every other raid or something. No, that's Milkbox's wife. He just said so. Get over here. Kenneth, you said you're gonna rewatch Venture Bros? We need some movie nights. I fear we need some movie nights. Maybe some community nights we can just watch some movies together. Some TV shows and stuff. Yeah. It's a good show. Yeah. The Fullmetal Alchemist watching was fun. I love Fullmetal Alchemist. We should continue that as well. Movie nights. I just never feel like there's enough time in every week to do everything I want to do. Yeah, we need to watch that more. Yeah. But yeah, I had a good meeting. We worked on that intro and some other stuff. Like, I explained everything I did at Anime Expo, and some advice that I got from some content creator friends, some merchandise stuff, and my goal to break the 200 CCV ceiling. Which basically we've decided don't change that much. Don't change that much at all, because I seem to be doing pretty well over here. Wendell! Wendell, did you get your Discord hacked? Did someone ask you to play their Minecraft mod in DMs? Did someone say, please check out this Minecraft mod my friend made? I actually just sent that to Joel. What did I say? Something about... I said, hi, whoa. Wait, I sound like a hacked account. Do you want to play my very not fishing scam Minecraft mod? Hello? You had two-factor authentication on? Everyone should turn on two-factor authentication right now. Like right now. Hi, Ender. Welcome in. Hello, hello. Poor Wendell. Yeah, I just woke up this morning and I saw one of the other mods had posted like an at everyone, and I was like, oh no. Oh no, what happened? Two-factor's golden. I've been hacked like 5 years ago. Oh, that's so scary. You use the same password you had when you were... You need to change the passwords. I'm sorry, Listen, but you need to... Listen, you need to change passwords. I know that basically nowadays passwords don't matter because basically anyone can crack your password, but you should still change it just in case it was on like a server leak. Mr. Beast power is very strong. I can't. No, he just had to click the Mr. Beast. You won $1,000 link. It's okay. It happens to us all. It happens to us all. The real threat is having your session tokens hijacked. That is horrifying. That's scary. Use a password manager. I remember Rayo set up like a password manager for Jazz Styles, and none of us knew how to use it. So we just ended up having to like call each other and like two-factor authenticate through like Yozo's phone. So bad. Changed everything and even reformatted my PC. Oh, that sounds so like so much of a headache. Classic bimbo moment. Oh. Well, I hope that everything is fixed and nothing bad got leaked. I hope it's just one of those people that just like tries to do a silly little phishing scam as a treat. Your buddy's in the military and he got his Discord hacked? No! That's awful! Especially if like he's on like Is it called on tour? I was gonna say especially if he's touring, but that makes him sound like a K-pop idol. I don't think that's what it's called. Is that what they call it? When they send you to the other desert to go like... I don't know. Is it on tour? What do they call it? I don't think that's what it's called! He did have the plans for new airplane blueprints. It must have been a War Thunder hacker. It must have been a war hacker. War hacker Thunderer. War Thunder hacker. Deployed. D-E-P-L-O-Y-M-E-N-T. Deployment. Yeah. The tour of duty. Deployed of duty. Yes. Hi, Rock. Welcome in. You have heard it called a tour, but I think deployment is right. Yeah, deployed is what I think I've heard too. Mr. Beast got censored on the on-screen chat. He wants to be here so bad. He wants to be in my chat so bad. No, definitely California. Deployed to California. That sounds like a nightmare. I'm so sorry. I would never wish that on my worst enemy. Undeployment, or if you're unlucky, stop lost. What is stop lost? Mr. Beast, I choose mist. It's so hot in here. I'm freezing. I figured out a hack. I figured out a fucking hack. So, at my house, we have one air conditioner, and it's not even like a central unit that's in the walls. It is just a fat fucking brick that is like sticking out of the wall. And when I turn it on, it does not reach my office. My office, because it has like carpets and everything, it just stays hot in here no matter how high I have the air conditioner on out there. But I had a tall rotating fan that you guys, someone had gifted me on Throne. Thank you so much. I don't remember what it was. I feel bad. Oh, I can check. Someone gifted it, and it was a godsend. I would have the window open, and it would blow cold air in. But I realized a hack. If I put it in the doorway, it will actually blow the cold air. And I just needed like an extension cord, and I set that up. It will blow the cold air directly into the room, into the office, and onto me. So as long as I'm not bothering my roommate, I can just put it there, and it is now blowing freezing cold air directly at me. It is amazing. I'm so happy. I feel like I hacked my life. I feel like I figured out like a life hack. Yeah. It's an insane life hack. Who would have thought? Not me. It was gifted by Anonymous. Thank you, Anonymous. It no longer revolves. I think because it's like built some dust up in it. I've tried to take it apart and put it back together, but it still didn't revolve afterwards. But it still is very nice. And now it is blowing cold air directly at me, which is amazing. Yeah. Hannah, welcome in. I'm Spider Hacker. Welcome. Yes, I'm so excited! The summer event began. I was spoiled. One of the girls' designs was spoiled, so I made it the thumbnail. But I haven't seen any of the other girls. There's allegedly supposed to be 7 new girls. We will not see all of them today because only the first half of the event has opened. The second half of the event takes a few weeks to open. But there are new girls and I'm going to show them off. I'm very excited. A good old bowl of cold water under the air conditioner? What does that do? What does that do? Does that do something? 7 is the perfect amount of girls? How long is it running? It is running for a month and a half. However, sometimes, depending on how hard he made the event, Tanaka-sensei, the game producer, Tanaka-san, he will sometimes give us a little bit longer. Depending on how nice he is feeling on that specific day. But Tanaka-san has a saying. Let me see if I can pull it up. Let me see. He has a saying. The KanColle is part of a process, and you just have to enjoy the process. Can't find him, but I did find this picture of him salting an admiral. picture of him in I wish I could copy and paste. This makes everything so much harder. I do like this picture of him though. Yeah, this is good. This is good. I don't think Warhammer has hammer and sickle communism though, so I don't know where this is from. It looks like Warhammer, but maybe it's not. Maybe it's edited on there. I don't know. That's Tanaka-san. Yeah, I must have it in like a reaction to images folder or something. I have a full folder for KanColle, but I don't think it has any Tanaka memes. It just has like Shipgirls in it. Dumb images folder. Maybe in here? No. No. Well, maybe I'll find it later and share it with you guys. I know it's in the server. It's one of our server stickers. Yeah. A really good Warhammer game. It's from Dawn of War. Oh, do they have hammer sickle communism in there? That's crazy. I didn't know that. Oh, have you ever failed an event? So yeah, sort of, kind of, not really. There was an event after I'd first met Lily, and Lily was watching. We did I think it was not last summer, but the summer before. I was running really close to finishing the last final map of the event, and I was running down the minutes. Like Tanaka had said, the event closes at 6 p.m. sharp, and I was on the final boss with their final like portion of health, like a fucking Final Fantasy dungeon. And I killed her, and she had this long like death speech that she gave every time I killed her, and it was the final one. She was giving her speech, and then the server closed. And because I didn't reach it to the rewards page, even though I killed her, I didn't reach it to the rewards page. I didn't complete the last map. But I wouldn't give that stream up for the world. That was one of the most fun moments I've had streaming, I think. Lost by enemy monologue. That's literally what happened. She was giving her villainous speech monologue, and I ended up losing the event because of it. Yeah, it's kind of on me though, because I did not play that event as much as I should have that summer. Hey? Warhammer has started sickle communism thing. There are more things in heaven and earth, my dear Kumo, than I've dreamt of in your philosophies. But KanColle finally opened the Strait of Hormuz. I think we're gonna be in the Pacific, so for the first half at least. Maybe we'll go through the Strait of Hormuz. We did go through the Strait of Hormuz like 3 years ago. You honestly wouldn't play the game again? I had so much fun that stream, because everyone was coming by to like cheer me on, and I had like a countdown timer going on stream to show you guys how much time I had left, and everyone was coming by and cheering me on. I still felt like, even though I didn't kill her in time, I still felt like I had achieved victory. And it was so dramatic that I hadn't done it by like a mere 11 seconds, I'd say. I was like 11 seconds off of the mark. It was so fun. It was worth it. It was worth it, I think. Yeah, I love this game so much. This game, when it first came out, I played, I finally got in like 8 or 9 months after the game came out because there was a massive wait list to get into the servers. But I've been playing it since 2014. Yeah. It's about the journey. Yeah, exactly. It's about the journey. The process, as Tanaka-san would say. KanColle is about the process. You need to sit back and enjoy the process. Did you roar with indignation when the server shut down? Yes, I think there's a clip of it somewhere. Where I'm just screaming in agony. Yeah. I was in so much pain. But the pain only lasted like, I don't know, 20 seconds. And then I just like had a big fat smile on my face. Yeah. Yeah. I love this game a lot. After playing a Lamenters in SM2 100 times, I don't feel bad. I don't feel bad after losing. The real reward is the friends you made along the way. True. There's been a lot of events where I either chose a difficulty that was too hard for me, and then I couldn't continue to victory, or I just didn't complete the whole thing. But I want to complete the whole thing this time on pretty normal size, normal difficulties. Yeah, I'm a veteran player, but I've only played KanColle like seriously for like a few handful of years. So I will probably try to play a lot of the maps on medium difficulty. And what's odd is, for the first time, I think Tanaka has locked it so that players that have like a certain level, certain veteran players, can't select easy mode for at least like 24 hours. I don't think I can select easy mode right now. I think he's locked me out of it for like at least a few more hours. So I think I'm gonna do E1 on medium mode. One of these types of games you got super attached to was Dragalia Lost, and Nintendo shut it down globally. KanColle has been running for such a long time, and they have like such an important relationship. A lot of people like in the West like to be like, "Oh, KanColle is a dead game. It's a dead game. No one plays that anymore. Everyone plays Azurlane or whatever." But KanColle is so, what's the word? Woven into Japanese like the Japanese Maritime Self-Defense Force. And like so many other like brands that I don't think anyone in Japan that's into anime would ever be able to forget about KanColle. Like, I think it still has quite a few years running, and I think once KanColle, God forbid the servers close in the next few years. I don't know if it will or not. I think they'd have something afterwards. As long as Tanaka's still yet breathes, I feel like there'll definitely be some KanColle content out there. Whether a game's alive or dead is more or less a personal question, especially when you're playing a game that is not localized, where the person telling you it's dead is. I've been to IRL KanColle events. I went to one this summer, and not summer, this spring, and it was definitely very, very alive. Hello, Benny! Hello, Arado! Welcome in. I just bumped my foot against... Ow! Ow! I hit my foot against something because I was kicking it in excitement. Ouchie. I hit it against, like... I have, like, a bookshelf on the other side of my desk, and I, like, smacked it. End of service will come for them all. Just have to enjoy them while they're here. Even after end of service, I think there'll be something else. Yeah. Yeah. Here's a dad joke. How are doctors so well-tempered under heavy stress? They have a lot of patience. Okay. Yellow Mustard, welcome in. Yellow, hi. Wow, every post you have ever made, Yellow Mustard, is hello nerds and then a dad joke. You've done that once. Oh no, you did ask about my nails. Twice. 3 times. 4 times. Very interesting. Your profile picture says dad jokes. Huh. Huh. Interesting. Interesting, Yellow Mustard. At least they're consistent. That's true. I never had a dad to make dad jokes, so maybe I'm just not used to it. They're mad with a bit. KanColle would not end until Shinano gets released. You're the chatter that said, I hope we get a Shinano, aren't you? I once had someone I was talking about KanColle with, and they're like, oh yeah, I don't play anymore because I got really, really upset about this one thing. And to me that just sounds like, I don't know, they were upset that they were upset by the art style of a certain girl that got released. And everyone so far that has ever complained about that has just sounded like a whiny bitch to me. They've just sounded like a whiny bitch to me because there's a specific girl that they're talking about, and it was kind of like one of Tanaka's dream artists to have work on the game. So it's like watching your dad, your grandpa, like finally get something that he was really excited for, and then one of your cousins is like, I hate that thing. Like, I don't know. Anytime someone's like, I quit because of this art, I'm like, okay, so you obviously don't actually like the game that much. You obviously don't like the game that much because you're not entrenched enough in the community to understand why this art is important to the community and to the game's creator. It's very tourist behavior, but I was having a conversation with this person and they're like, is there any ship girl that you wouldn't... What's the ship girl you don't want in the game? And I was like, what are you talking about? And they're like, if there was any ship that was put in the game that would upset you, what would it be? And I was like, what is this fucking question? What do you mean? Like, I guess a ship that just never existed, that would be like weird. Because the game is made by boat otaku. It's not made by anime otaku. It's made by boat otaku. So they will always keep a very historically accurate roster. But I was like, I don't know. As long as it's like a World War II ship, I'm fine. And they said they would not want Shinano. It's like, okay. They're like, she'd be too broken. And I was like, what? What do you mean she'd be too broken? She'd probably suck in her first form and then have like 2 different forms.
You know, I finally realized that Kumo is truly like an anime I had heard about. Kumo the Magnificent stream cannot be stopped or delayed.
It cannot. I'm inevitable. Yeah, if they added Bodhi McBoatface, I would be upset. Shinano's release has been a meme since the game first launched. Yeah, so it's weird that someone would be like, I don't want Shinano. I think she shouldn't be in the game. It's weird. Okay, Thanos. Thank you for understanding my reference. Thank you. I'll be here for the next few hours. Speaking of jokes, I have a good joke if you want to hear it. It's a handmade Sevens joke. Okay, I'm listening. I'm listening. I like how my font for chat makes your name, the 5s in your names, not even look like a speech. Give me your joke, Sevens. Hit me with it. Go on. I'm seated. I'm sat. What did 5 say after 7 landed a backflip? 6 sevens. Yeah, mods, can you bring out the execution chair? Can you bring out the electric chair we keep in the back? Sevens, come here. 6 sevens. No! No! Loud, incorrect buzzer noise. Bah, bah! No! Mods! Launch him into Neptune. Oh! Speaking of, I don't know why the 6-7 joke reminded me, but... Did you guys see the Obsidian news after the layoffs? That Josh Sawyer is in charge of a new Fallout series? I have mixed feelings because I know this means they probably canned any hope of Pillars of Eternity 3. But oh hey, look who it is. Look who it is. Miss I wish the Mojave were real. Kumo, is that mods? Help me. I'm intrigued. I like Josh Sawyer as a designer. The Obsidian layoffs were super sad. Yeah. Do you know Josh Sawyer's 20 years? It's not true. That's not true. It can't be true. So I think we're gonna have to finish our playthrough of Fallout New Vegas, which maybe Vivi will backseat me for. Maybe Vivi will come on stream and backseat me. Maybe. Because I've never 100%ed that game. And actually, there's a lot of the DLCs I've never touched. So I think it'd be fun to have someone that has played the game 100%ing. That would be fun! Wouldn't it be fun? I think we'd have fun. You could watch me lose parts of the Mojave. Parts of my virginity. Yeah, I'm missing myself. I'm missing myself out. No, I wouldn't 100%. No. God, that sounds like a nightmare. No. But I'd play the DLCs that I hadn't done. Yeah. Like, I never did the one with the dude with the bandages on his face. Yeah. You hate the Sierra Madre? Is that the place the dude with the bandages on his face? Not 100%, just all achievements? Is that hard? Isn't that hard? Isn't achievement hunting hard? Free gold? Oh, that's the Gunrunners one, right? Depends on the game. Oh, I remember 100%ing Helltaker was not that hard. I think you just had to beat the game. Yeah. No, I've never met Joshua in game. Yeah. I've never played Honest Hearts because I played it on an Xbox back in the day without the DLCs. Graham is the best character from Lonesome Road. Aww. I like Boone. I like Boone. The guy with the bandages is the burnt man, better known as Joshua Graham. Oh, he's the same guy. Okay. Booze? No! Boone! You find him in the dinosaur. Yeah. Your favorite is Raul? Oh, I've seen some really good fan art of Raul. I never really had him around for very often. Yes. The time for talk has passed. The Lord's work must be done. Interesting. Interesting. You got blown killed by accident near the end of your playthrough? No! No! Committing war crimes with my bro Boone. Me and Big Bro Boone. You had a dream last night that Kumo started playing the game before she yapped for 2 hours. That's how I knew it was a dream. I like yapping with you. I like yapping. It's fun. Yapping is fun. Sit down in the chair, Big Bro. I'm getting the chains. I'm getting the chains. Gyoza may have her own. What is it called? The trauma goblin. The depression goblin. The anger management goblin. What is it? What is it called? Goblin that you chain in your basement to the radiator so you can beat it up when you're having a bad day. The abuse goblin. Yozo may have the abuse goblin, but I have the abuse big bro. Wait, that just makes it sound like you're abusing me. Help. Help. Went into the NCR building. I'm forgetting he was wearing a Caesar gear. Sent them away so they would stop shooting us. Found him dead outside a loading screen. No! Oh no, the faction system in that game is so cool. The fact they just added that in. Crazy. I used to mod Bethesda games for fun. And it is so difficult. If you've ever seen the back end of those games, it is so buggy. Add anything and then something like in a completely different part of the game will just break. A reverse abuse goblin. You're the goblin. No! I'm tired of being the abuse goblin. I'm tired. Their code is a mess. Their code, the Oblivion code was not that bad. And actually, in the Oblivion code, you can see a lot of the sound director's notes for the voice actors, which was always cool. There's a bunch of notes for Haskell's voice actor, the Chamberlain of Sherokorath, and they're so funny. It's like a note under like a dialogue that says anything that pleases your grace, something, and the note just says, said as though you want to jump off of a building and have no care for anything anything within proximity of this place. And some of them have like lore tidbits in them too, so it was cool to dig through those. But generally the code is fine. It's just the creation engine they use is... It's a nightmare. It's a nightmare. It's definitely an engine that you have to learn if you work at Bethesda, and then if you ever let go, it's not gonna help you. It's not gonna help you because everyone else has something much better. A lot of the companies, they all have like their in-company engines that is like this fucking massive tome, like an ancient grimoire filled with code and weird parchments that are supposed to be between these pages, because if you take this parchment between page like 59 and 58 out, then the entire grimoire breaks and explodes. No one knows why, but Jeff from programming 7 years ago figured out that this page needs to be here or else everything breaks. That kind of stuff. They run on lemon batteries and potato juice. Yeah, it's their gaming grimoires. They're eldritch monstrosities that have just been built up over the years. And you have to be trained how to use it like you're like a zookeeper going into the monkey exhibit for the first time. And if you make one wrong move, everything is gonna break and the monkey's gonna rip off your face. That's how it feels. Even from like the modding side, when they give you like a mini glimpse at it, and you're like, oh, this iceberg runs very, very deep. It's literal tech heresy. It's very, very 40k, yeah. Tech priests for the real world. That's how I would describe programmers that have to work on in-game engines. Especially the really, really old ones, because Bethesda has refused to make a new engine in like the last over a decade now. There's like there's interviews with Obsidian. I think Josh Sawyer did some, where he was just describing the engine that they gave them and just being like, this thing is a nightmare. Yeah. It just works! Literally! Creation engine is decrepit. They'll keep porting Skyrim every year. I can't believe they released Oblivion on the Switch too. I kinda wanna pick that up. Cause it's like a physical game. I don't think it has like the code. I think even if you're offline, you can still download it off of the cartridge, so I kind of want to support that. I saw something about it being like a very, very physical edition that is stored on the cartridge, but I might be wrong. The Oblivion remake was kind of fun, but mostly for nostalgia. I did go back into some of the caves and dungeons and remember just how like samey a lot of them are. But the Shivering Isles DLC was made by a different developer. They're actually a developer that used to work on racing games, and it was their first RPG. But back when I was a game dev, I got to talk with the senior design lead on Shivering Isles, and it's why it's one of my favorite video game medias. And it was very, very cool. He had lots of cool insights on it, and I fell in love with Shivering Isles when I first played it as a teenager. So I want to play more of the remastered Oblivion because I want to get to Shivering Isles so that I can relive seeing all of that for the first time again. We played a little bit, but I kind of fell off of playing Oblivion on stream. Maybe we can do it maybe we can do it as a member stream, or maybe I'll have an evening sometime that I can play it. You wish the Shivering Isles wasn't broke as fuck in the remake because it was good? It's broke? What do you mean it's broke? Does it crash a lot? That's so sad, I didn't know! No! What were you working on as a game dev? I had 2 roles, and I cannot tell you what they are. I cannot tell you what they are. But I went from freelance to a part of a company and then freelance again. And now I'm doing freelance editing at Just. Yes. Oblivion Remake was a blatant cash grab. It was bloated to over 140 gigabytes too. I wonder what was bloated on it, like textures or I don't know. Yeah. I did not mind the Oblivion cash grab. I've always loved Oblivion. I'll forgive them for that. I'll forgive them for that. Metro Trilogy? I've heard there's a new one coming out, huh? Yeah. It's a Bitcoin miner that they put on the cartridge. Allegedly. No. Joking. There's an entire category of creature. The Treefolk Orc big guys. They have a really bad bug they never fixed. Oh, interesting. Mm-hmm. Interesting. Yeah. As long as it's not more, Blades felt like more of a cash grab than me. That Elder Scrolls Blades. Is that game even, like, in service still? Did it have end of service? Does anyone even play that game? I remember there was, like, an ad for it, and Todd Howard was like, you can play it on your phone with one hand, so you can do all sorts of other stuff with your hand. And I was like, what do you mean other stuff? Does this one have flame atronachs? Is that what you're getting at? They just announced end of service recently? Really? The one game they end of service, Elder Scrolls Legends, their card game, I was so mad they end of serviced it. I love that game. I would play that game. Like, I'd wake up in the morning and I'd play around with that game before I went to school. Before I went to college classes. Just to, like, wake up. A few rounds of cards before I went to school in the morning just to wake me up. They did update the Flame Atronach in the remake. Oh. Every Gnarl freezes in place and it's a training dummy when they try to block. Interesting. Interesting. Huh. I don't know if I had ever encountered that issue in the original. It just shut down on June 30th? That was like a few days ago! That's crazy! I remember the amount of money you had to pay in that game to make your town look nice. How long was that game? Hold on. Analyzing. The Elder Scrolls Blades. When did this game come out? Bethesda officially shuts down Blades after 6 years of service. Damn, it was up for 6 years? It felt like much shorter. Damn. Yeah, I know, like, when I downloaded it, because I was super in Elder Scrolls at the time, I downloaded it, and I was very disappointed. And I also realized how much money you had to spend just as a normal, average player to get something to look slightly nice in your town. It was ridiculous. And you couldn't, like, grind for gold because you had cooldowns. So you could only do, like, a certain amount of dungeons before you had, like, a cooldown. Imagine spending the money to get a nice-looking town. First off, imagine spending money on a Bethesda bloatware. And then eventually it's just like your entire town is wiped out. It's not even like you're making memories playing it. Like, KanColle, once it reaches end of service, I feel like I'm gonna be sad, but I'm gonna remember. I won't regret the money spent because the money I spent was mostly to take part in events that are limited anyways. And I made a lot of memories. But Blades is a game where you just spend money for instant gratification to make your place look nice. So once it's gone, once the nice things you spent money are gone, kind of feels like you just got like your money taken away. Yeah, that's an end of service that I think I'd be mad at. It's a cultural phenomenon. Truly. It's crazy though, to be honest. I played it once, realized it sucked and dropped it. So I'm not supposed to. And I'm so deep in Elder Scrolls that one of my close friends has directly spoken to Todd. That's crazy. Yeah, like the whole. Same way you feel about people who are buying the new Black Flag. You don't trust Ubisoft at all. Yeah. I was excited for their pirate game, and then they botched it like 3 times in a row. They're like, actually, the game is not about this, and it's gonna be about this instead. And then they did that like 2 times in a row, ruined the entire development of the game, and then like shipped it super with monetization all over it. And I was like, oh, I'm no longer very ship hobbyist girl that's into ships is now not interested in your ship game. Yeah. You have negative faith in Elder Scrolls 6. I don't know what to think now, because obviously the people at Microsoft are like pushing all of their devs to do stuff a certain way, and I don't know how it's gonna end up. Probably bad. When you rush stuff, it ends up turning out pretty bad. But also, I'm questioning why it takes 18 years to release an Elder Scrolls. Oh god! Their entire, the entire database of people that would be interested in playing their game is gonna be too old to play their game. You love Azurlane. Yeah, I'm sure you do, buddy. I'm sure you do. You're like that dude. You're like that dude. There's like a gif of a dude holding up a shiny color wheel that's like spinning, or it's like a fidget toy, and then the dude is like staring at it and all, and he's like, oh, you with boobs. You when you see boobs on an anime woman. Yeah, I'm sure you love Azurlane. Elder Scrolls 7 is gonna be mahjong visual novel where you marry your sister. That is the kind of energy that they had for Morrowind. The narrative designers had that energy for Morrowind, but I fear Bethesda is too mainstream to ever do anything like that. Ever again. Now if you put like incest in an Elder Scrolls game, everyone would be like super mad. Everyone would be like, I can't believe this one quest, Elder Scrolls Darkest Quest. Yeah. Monster Mark 1 and Mark 2 will be fun. You're happy because Gears of War 8 is coming out. That game looked honestly pretty fun. I'm not into Gears of War, so I was like, this is neat. But I'm kind of here for the homoerotic romance between the guys. Kind of here for it. Heaven forbid you call anyone an Noir. Vanquish is better than Gears of War. What is Vanquish? Never heard of that. What do you mean the locusts aren't romanceable? I don't know. You know someone in the Gears of War dev team is like drawing really, really steamy yaoi of the two main guys. There's no way there's not a single woman on that dev team that is not drawing yaoi of those guys. There's gotta be one. There's gotta be one. At least on the art team or something. You think people will try to cancel... Oh, you bet people will try to cancel Elder Scrolls over fantasy racism? Probably. A few years back, there was like this push against Dark Elves. Dark Elves from, or maybe it was Orcs. Orcs and Dark Elves. There was this big push from... basically people that got into tabletop role-playing games and that hobby from this live play streaming show called Critical Role, and a large proportion of those people were very like, everything has to be PC, because that's what was trending at the time. And there was this big push on Wizards of the Coast, the developers, who I don't even like very much, to turn D&D into like safe. Really? Safe? And there was this big push to make it so that the orcs and the dark elves and all these other like fantasy races that are like seen as evil by the humans as like just a regular inclusive racial option, which I think does not... It does a disservice to fantasy creatures to treat them like that, because these aren't just like another race of humans. They're alien to humans. any sword and sorcery book or tabletop role-playing game that you pick up from the like golden age of sword and sorcery, it always explains elves as acting completely alien to humans because they have different ideals and different emotions, and just their mind works a different way. And I like that a lot more than, oh, elves are like humans, but sometimes they're a little more gender ambiguous. But they're just like humans. It's just like another way to make yourself unique. I think that's stupid. I much prefer Michael Moorcock's making elves act like an alien species that do not understand human emotions, do not really speak human language very well, and are like angelic or alien in nature. Moorcock fans! My number one sword and sorcery series that I love the most is probably Fafhrd and the Grey Mouser, followed by the Black Company. Yeah. What the fuck are the High Elves if you take away their fascism? That's the point of Elder Scrolls. I think Elder Scrolls even ever since, maybe even since before Morrowind, they also kind of treat the races in the game like that. Like it's just another species, like offshoot, like race from... Because there's Mer and there's men, and even the Khajiit are just a type of Mer. They're all mortals. They're all mortals in Elder Scrolls. But a lot of like the older fantasy series, elves won't be mortals. Elves will not. They'll be completely unrelated, and orcs will be like corrupted versions or something different entirely. Orc versus human isn't a very good allegory to racism because they're literally different. It's like the Zootopia stuff. It doesn't work if they're different races. It's not racism if they're different species. Everyone is an elf in Elder Scrolls except Wood Elves. There is something about that, I think, in the lore, huh? You're right, I think. I don't know. I'm not here to tell people at their D&D table to stop using the fantasy fairy orc races, but I do find it more interesting when there's conflict, and even more interesting when the conflict isn't just based off of real world racism, which seems to be what most people looking in at like fantasy at that point converted it to, when it's more like aliens versus humans. I think that's more interesting. And not aliens in like a Star Trek kind of way where it's like, this alien is supposed to represent the ancient Mongolian Empire, but like actual, completely unrelated, does not think the same way alien. When you play tabletop role-playing games, you play races because they give you character points to work with and role-play upon. Yeah. Like, it makes sense to me that, like, if you're going to roleplay a dwarf, they're going to act in ways that are gonna be completely different than a human. Like, maybe they don't fear death or something because they're, like, part of more of, like, a... I don't know, fungal system. I don't know. Yeah, I have an opinion on that I think brushes a lot of people that just enjoy playing Dungeons & Dragons at a table with their buddies, and relaxing and having nice fantasy fun time. It kind of brushes them the wrong way. Because all of my experience with D&D growing up was from someone who read Michael Moorcock and read Fritz Lieber, and whose games were basically just, you need to survive in this dungeon without dying, and death is very, very likely. Yeah, one of my friend's dads, when I was growing up, ran D&D for us, and he was definitely definitely a second edition player. Going to roleplay a massive race is not because you're racist in real life, but because you're going to pretend to be one in a fantasy world. I think doing that and then having the character become less, like, maybe less racist at the end is even fun. Yeah. I think that's fun. Like, imagine, like, making a character like Shinon from Path of Radiance. And he's, like, got so many troubles. And you know that on the surface, he isn't just a racist. He has a bunch of, like... There's a bunch of horrible things, and he hates himself, and there's a bunch of stuff that makes him just act this way. And imagine bringing that to the table and being really excited to, like, unpack it. Yeah. I think you'd have to be, like... It may seem like my character is a dick to like, the DM and to, like, the other players. But I promise you, it's more complex than that, and I'm really excited to unpack it. I think that's all you have to say. Shinon from Fire Emblem. Kumo, are you a dark elf? No, I'm a yokai. To quote Project Zomboid, this is how your story ends. I played a dwarf who... We were running from... I played a dwarf for like a month. And our characters were running from elves. And I was like, it does not make sense. Because the Dungeon Master put... You know how in like D&D at DMs put like an immeasurable enemy in front of you? That you're obviously supposed to run from for story purposes? I was like, the way I envisioned this dwarf, he doesn't act like a human. He wouldn't like, I don't think he would, do that. I think he would like, go against the immeasurable odds. Even though it's against logic, I feel like this character would just do that. So I was like, I'm just gonna charge the bad guys and tell my human allies to run. Like, go! Run! I'll hold them off! And the DM was like... That's stupid. Don't do that. Because it messes with the story. Now the other character's gonna stick by you and this is gonna be bad because I'm gonna be bad because I'm gonna have to like either think of a way to get you guys out of it in a different way. You were supposed to run. Don't do that. And I was like, no. You kill my character. Kill my character. If you don't kill my character right now, no one at the table is ever going to have a sense of urgency or a sense of fear ever again. I'm okay with you killing this character. This is the first time that GM had ever killed a character before. I was like, you need to kill him because if you don't, no one at this table is going to respect you. And I'm okay with you killing him. Because I don't think he would have run away, so he's going to get himself killed to, like, valiantly save time for the rest of the party. And the GM looked at me and was like, okay. And then killed my character. So now the rest of the table, now that the DM has finally killed a character, they were really new to DMing. Now they finally killed one, now they don't feel as bad killing others. And now the rest of the table has this fear of death that I, as a DM, know how to give, but maybe this DM was not used to DMing yet and was not sure how to give them that fear. Death cherry popped. Pull the trigger. It's fine because my character, my main character of that game was doing something else at the time. And I was just like, I'll just roll up a character for fun. I've never played a dwarf. I want to play like the most dwarfy dwarf. And so while she was doing something else, I was like, I'll play a dwarf. And I didn't really have too much attachment to the character, but everyone else at the table did. Because they were all role-playing characters, and I'm more of like a dungeon crawling player. But I was like, it's okay. You kill him. Do it. Pull the trigger. Yeah. Wait, me role-playing off my rails, bad player. It's not even that it was off rails, but it was like the alternative to railroading would be having to kill me. And this DM was so like new to the game that they weren't sure how that was going to be perceived. Almost like they didn't really have permission to like kill a character, which I think is not something you need. I think if you're gonna play D&D, you need to go into it expecting death. It's above all odds is how you survive. So I always expect death. We like roleplay, but we're not critical on combat. Is your most favorite parts? I love combat. I love combat and dungeon crawling. I've gotten used to role-playing, but I was not a role-player when I started playing. Or even when I started playing with my current group of friends. Your DM expected critical role levels of roleplay from the new players? Yeah, that's... I feel like that's the new standard expectation, and it's not fair. It's not fair at all. I think we need a new wave of dungeon crawling games. Oh? Thank you, Eggman Sizzle. Thank you for the super chat.
I like making people mad by rolling up AM Human Fighter in a group of weird people.
When I first told my players about the campaign I want to run for them, I was like, you can have one weirdo. You can have one weird race for every 2 humans. So 2 of you have to choose human, and 1 of you can be a weird race. And if there's ever like 4 humans, then you can have 2 weirdos. I love playing humans. I think it's so fun. Have you ever heard of Metro Quester? It's like a dungeon crawling game. What? Is that related to the Metro series games? A lot of people have been telling me about Metro. Metro Quester. Tomorrow we're going to be writing for a campaign that I want to run. I'm going to be designing a campaign for Cyberpunk Red in Night City. Metro Quester. What is this? Dungeon exploration game based in a post-apocalyptic futuristic world by manga artist Kazushi Hagiwara. Oh, it's a Steam game. No, I haven't seen this before. Whoa! Okay, I'm interested. Is this on sale? It is on sale! I might pick this up. Thank you for the recommendation. Thank you. Wow. Yeah, I love playing humans. It's one of the things I like about Cyberpunk is everyone has to play a human. Everyone actually has to make a character that's interesting. It's not like, oh, I'm role-playing the elf, oh, I'm role-playing the dwarf. It's like, I have to make a person with actual personality. It's based in Osaka. Interesting. Probably gonna miss that stream. I'm going to be streaming it on the members side of YouTube tomorrow morning. Yeah. You've run a couple of Cyberpunk Red campaigns before. They end just like they should for people in Night City. Oh! Oh no. Ooh. I have a friend in the D&D friend group. My D&D friend group is like 3 women and then 3 gay men. And one of the guys refuses to play Cyberpunk with us. Every time we're like, come on, come play with us. They're like, no, I'm not interested. I have no interest in anything that's not fantasy. And we're like, oh man. Oh man. It'd be nice if you played, but it's okay. Yeah, I'm going to be working on a campaign that takes place at the same time as our Cyberpunk DM's campaign, which takes place in Night City. Mine is going to take place in Night City Metro, underground. Yeah, it's going to be fun. You might embarrass yourself here, but wasn't Cyberpunk originally a tabletop role-playing game? Yes, it was! Yes, it was. And then it had, I think Cyberpunk 2020 was like the 2nd edition. And then the 3rd edition, the newest edition, is Cyberpunk Red, which takes place in 2016. 2060, I think. 2060. Yeah. Yeah, they're gonna play Subway Rats. One of the highlights that I want to include in the campaign is I want there to be some fights on subways. I want them to have to fight through a train, and I want them to have to fight 2 trains. Like, they're on one train, and another train is on a track right next to them, and they have to fight the bad guys that are boarding from the other train. Yeah. I want at least 2 train battles. It's gonna be fun. Yeah. I think train battles are so fun. You saw when I was like on top of the train in Red Dead Redemption, I was like, this is the coolest thing I've ever done in any video game. When I was fighting through the train, I think that is one of my gaming highlights, like video game highlights of all time. Is fighting through the train in Red Dead. It's just so fucking cool. I'm a little bit of a train autist. I will say a little bit. Yeah. You're very currently up on trains right now. Trains are pog. They are. They are. An awesome set piece. Yeah, and the other thing I have a concept for like a Wally character, and she has a cat. Like a hairless cat named Gatlin. Like Gatlin gun. And it's just kind of like a little like note on my mood board, but a naked hairless cat named Gatlin has to be involved in the campaign somehow. It's just very... It's very mood. Hear me out. Train Girl game. Yeah! We should play that soon. We should play My Tetsu soon. Metro Last Light has a train battle? Oh. Yeah, I've heard about the other Metro series. Metro Last Light. I pulled off one of my nails, by the way, during this conversation. Oh, this is the game that takes place in Moscow. Oh. My acrylic nails are coming off, so I just kind of pulled one off. Don't post about... Oh, don't post about My Tetsu on Twitter. Yeah. You moved through the train fighting Reds? That sounds so cool. That sounds so cool. Speaks volumes that you had a Train Girl game locked and loaded. What can I say? I am connoisseur of what is it called? Wait, checking my manager notes. I'm a connoisseur of cultured media. Yep. Cultured. We settled on cultured because I think the VTuber community nowadays understands cultured means like something kind of ecchi. But I think when someone says ecchi, they actually just mean like lewd. Ecchi has lost all meaning in the Western mind. Ecchi used to be something that was like slightly suggestive, not like full-blown suggestive, but I don't know. We were like looking up ecchi, and even Altona JP like used ecchi as a hashtag for my hole, and I was like, that's a lot more than just ecchi. So we settled on cultured because it's kind of like our my manager's words, not mine. It's kind of like a dog whistle. I'm terrible at linking. You're saying you're not? I don't like being classified as lewd. No, I don't. I do like I play lewd media, and I like hobbies that are like that, but I don't really consider myself like my personality very lewd. Not really. Even like I just don't like the word. I don't like the connotation it has within the VTuber space. Yeah. You literally make lewd media. Yeah, but I think making lewd media and being a lewd person are two different things. It's too few letters, not a fan. Like, I consider the content I make different from, like, what a lewd tuber would make. Yeah. There's a difference, I think. It might be minor, but I'd like to help you see the difference. You make adult media. Lewd just seems childish. I think I agree with that. I would agree with you. You know how to be subtle about it. That's something that I really appreciate from some of the Japanese AV tubers that I follow. Yeah. One can do lewd things but not be lewd all the time. Exactly. Yeah. A lewd tuber, the term lewd tuber is too baity. That's what I think too, yeah. It definitely gives a different impression than what I want people to think of when they think of my content. Yeah. Yeah, my safe for work is not an ad for my other content. Exactly. If anything, I want the other content to just be like a side thing. A side thing. And this content just be my main thing. Yeah. My side hoe. Yeah. A side dish. Yeah. Alright. I want to look at the new girls. I want to look at ship women. So, I'm gonna, because I pulled my nail off, I'm gonna take some clippers and just fix my nail because I will scratch myself by mistake if I don't. And here's the bathroom. I'm not gonna be gone long. I'll probably take like 5 minutes. And then we're going to look at the KanColle event. I will be right back. Don't go anywhere. I'm going to put on an ad break. That way you guys don't get blasted by an ad while I'm actually doing something. That way no one misses out on stream. I'll be right back. So, stay tuned after these sponsored messages. forgot to. Oops. I forgot to shift you guys over. Okay, right, I'm gonna shift you over. I set this up. It should work. Boom. You should hopefully be in your box. Why are there three? 3 sweaty socks? That's uh-oh. That's not supposed to happen. Why are there 3? Hey? Hold on, something's not right here. Why are there 3 of you? No, stop! You're scaring me! Why are there 3 of you? Hey? What did I do wrong? Details. Chat messages sent. Hey? Save. Wait! Does this one have 3 of you? Try typing. Okay, that one works. So why doesn't this one work? Hit! Ah! Save. I don't know why I would be posting 3. Eh? That's so weird. I just need to refresh it. After I went through all the trouble of putting you in the box, now you want to misbehave? Oh, you're acting like a little abuse goblin. Do I have to show you what happens to abuse goblins? Position. Yeah, I actually don't see why it would be. Don't see why there would be 3 of you. That's crazy. What the hell? Alright, well, I guess I'll just use the old one, which is gonna be outside the box. Until I fix it. Yeah. It was working perfectly a moment ago. That's so upsetting. Maybe if I just adjust it a little bit, it'll... Wait, if we're going to... If we're in about abuse goblin, does this mean you're going to show us an ideal world? Do you want to be abused by me? Because that's what's gonna happen if you're an abuse goblin. That's the world that you have waiting for you. What the heck? Maybe someone's had this issue before. Wait. Mix it up. Chat posting 3 times. Okay, no one's either OBS multiple chats on one side or mix it up bot. It consolidates them. What the heck? Wait, yours was 4! Why is yours 4? 7, did you post it once? It keeps counting! Why is the number going up? Why number go up? It's growing! Wait! Why is it growing? There's no reason why it should be growing like that! Okay, this one is normal. This one is also normal? Yeah. So don't that's what she said me. Don't that's what she said me. Trying to find out if I pull them up next to each other. Okay, okay. I'm looking at the differences. Default. Max width, max height. Transparent. Font size 18. Message delay, none. Show badges, yeah. Okay. Twitch, YouTube, Trovo. Position. Both of those look normal. They're exactly the same! Why is one being picked up multiple times? I'm looking at the code now! Hey. I had to have broken something somehow. Should I try closing and then reopening it? I don't think it's gonna do anything though. I'll just use the old one. Alright, I'm just gonna use the old one. You're just gonna have to I'll move this. I'll move this box. Damn, everything almost looked so perfect. Everything was so perfectly spaced. Damn it. I worked hard on this. Frick. Alright. Hi. Hello. Hi. Welcome. Have you tried turning it on and back off again? We can! Here, I'll do it. I'll turn it off and back on again. You're gonna disappear though. You're gonna pull like a Iron Man. I don't feel so good. Ready? It's shutting down. It's shutting down. Welcome everyone, by the way. We're about to go over the KanColle summer event notes that the community has written up so far. Oh, you didn't disappear. Usually it makes you disappear. That's interesting. Oh. There you go. Okay. No, you're not carefully. No, you're not looking at any new hardware. Alright. I see only one! It's only one! Type more! I wanted to add at the top though. Okay, I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try fucking with it. Hold on. Okay, now. Yay! Perfect. It's perfect. Okay. Nobody touch anything. Nobody touch anything, okay? Don't touch anything or it might break. I don't want it to break, please. I'm gonna put you right underneath me. There we go. No more touching! No more touching! Yay! Okay. Alright. So, allow me to change the category. I forgot to turn on the ad break, didn't I? I'm so sorry, Twitch, but you're gonna have to... I lied! I didn't turn on ads! I'm so stupid! No! Which one of you did that? Wait! Oh, Biggest, you actually typed 4 times. That scared the crap out of me. Biggest posted 4 times the same thing in a row and I thought it broke again. I was like, how? How did you do that? Alright, so I will change the category while we wait for them. We wait for those ad watchers. Category: Kontai Collection. There's currently over 600 viewers on KanColle right now. That's crazy. Welcome. If you do not know what Kantai Collection is, it is one of the original Shipgirl games. It just celebrated this spring its 13th anniversary. 13 years. It is a browser game, so it is played on any browser that works on, really. Any browser that works on. Yes. You forgot you were subbed? Well, now you don't have to sit through the ads. It's about boats. It's about boats and girls who are reborn souls of boats from World War II. These boats fight abyssal girls that are coming from the depths of the ocean, and want to, I don't know, destroy and ruin humanity. Yeah. So, it is a browser game. It has certain worlds in it that you play through, and monthly quests and everything. But, the biggest part of KanColle, and my favorite part, is the limited time events. There used to be 4 a year for a long time, but now there's usually 2 really big ones. One in summer and one in winter. Or occasionally one in spring and one in fall instead of summer-winter. This is going to be the Summer 2026 event. They're all limited time events, so they're only open for a certain amount of time. And we're basically given very, very little official information about the event. KanColle is a game that is made by the developers for the player community to play through with different sets of girls, different sets of ship and equipment, and try to figure things out themselves as a community. It's supposed to be like a game that was discussed about on discussion boards, like old forum websites, but with social media becoming so large in the 2010s, a lot of us just communicate via social media. Or some fans have created little databases where everyone puts all of their information on their runs in, and we slowly uncover everything about the maps that producers put out. So, every winter and summer there's a big event with a huge map that kind of usually mirrors some real-world World War II equivalent, or a hypothetical equivalent that had happened in World War II. These events are when a bunch of new Shipgirls are released. And they have special music on all of the maps, and rewards for completing them. So everyone in the community works together to learn what ships you need to send. Like, let's say the first map, you need to send 1 AV, a seaplane tender for short is AV, and 4 destroyers in order to make it to the boss. So eventually someone is supposed to find that out and share it with the rest of the community, and then we work together to figure out what the best way to beat that map with those conditions is. The event just started today, so we have very limited information on it that will be put on the wiki. There's an English wiki and a Japanese wiki. But we also have official tweets, which I think I want to pull up. I'm just terrified of pulling up Twitter on on Twitch, because there's so many dirty things on that website. There will be a total of 7 Shipgirls released for the event. However, events usually come in two halves. There's the main operations and extra operations. Main and extra. And they usually are like 2 different World War II scenarios. So the first one will take place somewhere and the second will take place somewhere entirely different. The first one we got confirmed is in the Pacific, and it follows a specific Japanese squadron, the 31st Squadron. The second operation has to do with friendships, and I don't really know much about it. The brave admirals in the vanguard are trying crazy fleet compositions to figure out what it works. Exactly. So let's start by I'm gonna pull up the tweets. I think that's where we'll start. We're gonna use Twitter's crappy translation, so bear with me. I need to look for KanColle. KanColle stuff. Alright. Should be this tweet here. Give me just a second while I hide this screen. Don't miss what the people are saying. I don't want to log in. No. Oh, it's not gonna let me do translations unless I log in. Damn it. Hang on. Will it even work if I'm logged in? Or do I have to open up a different browser? Come on, Twitter. Some pop-up just showed up and I don't... Okay, we're gonna use a different browser. We're gonna use a different browser. I'll use this one. Alright. Yatta! Okay. So... we'll inform you about the updates accompanying today's maintenance, including information on the summer opening phase operation. Number 1. Implementation of the 2026 Summer Limited Time Naval Sector. Opening phase operation. Counterattack. The Battle of the 31st Destroyer Division. The first operation sector takes place off of Kyushu and the Southwest Islands. Sort of the 31st Destroyer Division. Should be able to see the next one. Okay. Whoa! Spoiler! New girl below. Off the coast of Kyushu, form an elite squadron centered on destroyers to search for and neutralize enemy submarine forces patrolling off of southern Kyushu. If possible, strike enemy supply convoy advancing towards the Nansei Islands and aim to eliminate it. Okay. Interesting. I need to grab the next quoted one, but... is it here? No. Did they not quote tweet themselves? Come on, Tanaka! Number 8, number 6, number 5, number 4, number 3. Here it is. Oh, I could probably just stay on that page. Did it working how you wanted to? Yeah, no. No. The first operation area. The 31st Squadron and reinforced 31st Squadron. These units can be deployed. Depending on the progress of the operation, it is also possible to advance to Sasebo! I've been there! Or launch a raiding force, operating as a 7-ship formation. Okay. So, the second part of the first map, you can use a striking force. That means we have to bring 7 ships. In this operation area, you can encounter the Type Tay destroyers Sugi, Kaya, and Take, which form the final 31st Squadron, as well as the destroyers Ume and Momo, Type Tay coastal defense ships, and the Akizuki anti-aircraft destroyers Fuyuzuki and Ryozuki. I don't know if that one's a correct translation, but... Furthermore, more 2 new Kanmuzu. Yeah, it's definitely not. Two new Kanmuzu will appear in this area. Who? The battle-hardened Type D destroyer that fought through the grueling battles. Matsu-class destroyer Kiri. And the anti-aircraft destroyer named after a flower, which led the final 31st Squadron. Akizuki-class destroyer Kagetsu. The name might not be correct. Translator fails quite often. Early maintenance has completed. Please, if you experience instability, please try clearing. Okay. Yeah. The best captain? I'm an admiral, thank you very much. Second area, the second map. Off the Spratly Islands. Oh. Okay. Okay. Tell me more. Off the Spratly Islands. Spratly Islands. Redeploying to the Philippine Islands, the 31st Squadron conducts a sweep of the advance route, while the TAG-GO Operation Force transports... No! It's a transport map! No! With the main body of the fleet, we head to from the San Bernardino Strait towards the Pacific. Okay. Oh, I hate transport maps. They take so long! Second operation area, Tunnel Task Force and 31st Squadron. Base... Oh, you can form an air base here. Okay. Okay. And then a combined fleet. Naruhodo. 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 In the second operation area, you can encounter Type T Destroyer Kasi, the I-class submarines I-36 and I-41, as well as the anti-aircraft cruiser Atlanta and the USS Maryland, Washington, and South Dakota. Oh, new ship girl! Indiana. Oh. In this operation area, you can encounter the USS Battleship Indiana, the second ship of the South Dakota class battleships, and the sister ship of the American fast battleship USS South Dakota. Once you clear this operation area... Oh. Once you clear this operation area... Admirals who cleared will be joined by the new Atlanta-class anti-aircraft cruiser Reno, the sister ship of the USS Atlanta, and the anti-air cruiser with ties to San Bernardino Strait, and our I-41 submarine will join the fleet. Yo, what's up? Yo, what's up? Looks like we're going to the San Bernardino Strait. Yeah. Oh no. Preliminary Operation Decisive Battle Zone. Before introducing the third Operation Zone. In this summer event, the 3 zones of the preliminary operation will be implemented consecutively. Therefore, we're implementing the following specifications on a trial basis. High-level admirals with sufficient experience who plan to advance through the second operation zone and beyond at a lower difficulty level intended for beginners or admirals still in training should take note. Third Operation Sea area. First phase operation, the decisive battle at sea off of Palau. Full-scale counteroffensive against the Ulithi anchorage. This one's gonna be usually that means it's gonna be what is it called? I'm gonna have to fight actual like bases. Actual like forts. I'm trying to remember what it's called. The type of enemy. An installation boss. An installation boss. Yeah. Limited time sea area. First phase operation. Third operation area. Have the 31st Squadron conduct a reconnaissance and clear the way ahead, while the 6th Fleet launches a surprise attack. Then, with the main force of our combined fleet, carry out a bold assault on the enemy atoll anchorage. I see. Luckily, because the second part of the event is in Europe, I don't have to worry about using too many Japanese ships here. The third operation area. That's just... These are the fleets that are being used here. 31st, reinforced 31st, the 6th Fleet, and the Ulithi Attack Force. So those are probably different locks for the ships. I'll explain those. You can basically only use girls in one fleet or the other. In this operation area, you can encounter the number 101 transport ship, Daifuku, I-400, I-401, I-13, I-14, as well as the seaplane tender Nissin. I need her. USS Battleship Iowa, and the USS CVs Wasp, Intrepid, Lexington, Saratoga, and Langley, among others. The USS Independence. Admirals who achieve a resounding victory in the final stage of the first phase campaign will be joined by the USS Independence class carrier, Independence. I see. Okay. Alright. This seems very, very large scale. Very large scale. Little scared. Little scared. Let's see. Welcome to our city, except it's all air-based princesses. Nishin is OP, seeing as she's the only fast AV in the game. Yeah, I need her. This is our notes as an English community here. So, the summer 2026 event was initially planned to start on the 4th of July. I guess because Independence is in the event. That's funny. It was later delayed to the 8th. It's a medium-scale event. The first stage operations will be on the Pacific Front, notably focused on the 31st Squadron. Second stage operations will be on the European Front, being a what-if scenario to showcase the potential of the French Navy. 7 new girls have been announced, including Atlanta class, Akizuki class, Matsu class, Independence class, and Battleship Sisters by Zeko, and then also the CV Bairn. Historical background. The first stage operations will be on the Pacific Front. They'll begin with the 31st Squadron taking center stage and ultimately culminate in an anti-landing operation against an anchorage that, under normal circumstances, would have been impossible to reach. These are the ships in the 31st Squadron in 1945 in April 20th. Usio. Hanazuki, Usio, Hibiki, Yukikaze, Hatsushima, Fuyutsuki, Suzutsuki, Take, Kaya, Kiri, Maki, Sugi, Kashi, and Kaide. I have a few of these girls. Very, very prepared for this event. I have Ushio, Hibiki, Yukikaze, Hatsushima, and Sugi. Very prepared. Oh, and Suzutsuki, yeah. I don't know if I mentioned her. The only ones I have that aren't prepared are these two. The other ones I just don't have. Second operation. It's on the European front. It's been teased that Roma and Mokador will be useful here. These are the tags. So when you tag a ship, they can only be used in that fleet. So it looks like these two tags can be mixed together in all difficulties. not useful. But these two can't. There's 6 different tags here. Oh. That's going to be all Japanese ships for the most part. 31st Squadron and the expanded 31st Squadron. Then Operation KanColle, the combined fleet, the Uliti attack force, and the 6th fleet. Oh. Event got delayed because apparently they decided to start it after Tanabata. So, part of what I have to kind of figure out is which girls are going to go in which tag. And most of these tags are going to have to be built out of Japanese ships. Because I want to save some Americans for the European event. But there will be some girls like Atlanta that are probably going to get used here. New mechanics! Whoa. Some measures against scouting on easy and casual by frontliners have been introduced. No! How is our vanguard supposed to go forward now? Can start sorting to the event right away. HQ level 100 at most, picking hard, medium, or easy. HQ level 80 at most, picking casual. Can only start sorting to E1 right away. Oh, less than, okay. I wonder... I think I'm locked to easy and medium, it looks like. Or anything above. Actually, my HQ level might be above 100. I might be locked out of easy mode. The new girls. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Cute! Kiri. Oh, there should be pictures at the bottom. She's cute! I love her big buttons. Oh. She's super cute. Look at the gap in her skirt. There's a little gap there. Oh. The hair bow tie thing, it's cute, and look, she has a little... Oh. What is it called? You were looking. The hoagie! Yeah. Oh. I like that her hair matches her ribbon. Let's see, what does she look like in the damaged version? Whoa! Whoa! Shima Pan! Cute! Shima Pan! And toes! Wow! This is very moe. Very moe. You don't often see green stripes. That's true. It's rare. Oh, Carrie's so cute. Just 3 equipment slots. Improvement schedule. She's named after the tree, Paulownia. She was launched in May 1944. She joined the Soviet Navy as a war prize, being renamed... I don't know how to say that. Vozros Dioni. Naming meaning resurrected. She was struck in 1949 and scrapped in 1969. Oh. She was first teased in 2023 in the KanColle anime 1944, Itsuka ano umi de, on the 8th episode. I remember seeing her, yeah, in the back. Kumo, can we see Mad Max too? Yeah, sure, I like Mad Max. Alright, next is Hanazuki. This is the one that was spoiled for me. So it's 3 slots. Hey! She looks so cool! She looks so calm and collected. I love her hair. Ah, she's got twin tails! Her gloved hands are... The detail of her ship is really, really nice. The boots are so cute! She's also got a little window here. Hakama miniskirt. Oh, is this her chest speaking out, or does she have a little rip in there? Oh, damaged. Whoa! Determined face. This headband. She's like tightening her bow. So it is a little boob window. Whoa. Very, very, very plush thighs. The detail on this ship is awesome. She's got rudders on her heels. Yeah. So this is her first form. But she has a second form, her Kai form. Which... Oh! I didn't realize her sleeve was open. It looks like her bow ties? Her bow tie changes. Since she is part of the Michitsuki subclass, makes sense she was drawn by a different artist. Oh, that rules! Arigato! Thank you for the super chat! Holy moly! Thank you!
Honestly, one of the best streamers ever.
Oh,
Keep it up.
Thank you so much! Thank you! Mwah, mwah. Did she have this in the other art? This canon? She did. Wait! You know what I just realized? Look at her damaged art. There's a little hint of her panty there. I think. Because it looks very dark compared to the other shadows. She doesn't have the second wrist cannon. Oh? Oh yeah, she has little wrist cannons here. She has one here, but not on the other hand. And this is her Kai damaged version. Whoa! Cute! She's so moe! I just want to care for her. She's so calm and collected until damaged. Oh, lots of this area. The walkie pie of ass. Lots of this spot, the hips. I'm the admiral today. Mm-hmm. Oh. I like her design a lot. Her vessel form is assumed to be the... Hey? Her name means flower moon. She was launched on the 10th of October 1944. She was sunk as a target off of Goto Islands on the 3rd of February 1948. Hanazuki in the game is considered an Akizuki class and not Michitsuki subclass. She survived World War II. She comes with... Okay. Next is Reno, who's related to Atlanta. Whoa. She is a Atlanta class US light cruiser. Whoa! This is not what I was expecting her to look like at all. She looks so cool. This hair is so interesting. Hey, she's just wearing a big shirt. That's cute. Why is her hat on her boobs? Damn. She's got style. She knows she's the shit. Her ear is like slightly pointed. Oh. This ship looks so cool. Large amount of thigh. Rita looks cool. Wow. I love her headgear too. Dear Lord, she's massive. You can kind of see. Do you see like the shading right here? Do you see her like bra? Oh, yeah, it's kind of see-through. Holy moly! Holy moly! What the? It's totally see-through right there. If you flip her earring upside down. No! Wait. 96. 69. She's literally just wearing a big shirt. The battle damage version is very cute. Her hair is so cool. Wow. She has wider thighs than Atlanta. She does. She doesn't have Atlanta's resting bitch face, but she's really cute. Let's learn about Reno. An Atlanta-class light cruiser. She has 3 slots. Comes with no equipment. Named after the city of Reno, in Nevada. She was launched on the 23rd of December 1942. Stricken on the 1st of March 1959 and scrapped in 1962. She survived World War II. Well, yeah. Well, yeah. Okay. She's a reward, so we'll get her after beating you too. And then Indiana! Oh. She has a base form and a Kai form. Whoa! I really like the feathers! Holy moly! The feathers are so cool! A little board that says okay. South Dakota is not my favorite design in the game, and she was drawn by the same artist. But I really like this design. This she's got the speedo on underneath. The feathers give her a light Native American feel. Yeah, like it, because Indiana I think had a lot of different tribes. And Native American land. Wow. I dig it. The feather on her head! That's so moe. It'd be cute if the clipboard was messed up somewhere. Cute. Her little leather skirt is doing a lot of heavy lifting over here. Cute. Oh, her clipboard changes. Her equipment is very different here. I like the little pop collar here. Was it on the other one? Her rigging looks awesome. Does the hairstyle change? Oh yeah, it does a little bit, huh? She gets little feathers in the hair. Right here. Cute! Wow. The little feathers in the hair and the feather on top. It's so cute. South Dakota class fast battleship. She was named after the state of Indiana. She was launched on the 21st of November, 1941. When you first saw her, you misread her as Indianapolis, worried KanColle was inducing nuclear bombs. No. Zeko apparently worked on another battleship that is in this event, but she must be in the next part of the event. Here comes Independence! Oh, she's cute! They always give them the shotguns if they're American. She's so cute! This is a little sweater! Oh my god! Wow! Cute! The sweater is so cute. I have to cosplay her. I can't not cosplay her. Her face looks funny. No! She's baby! Oh, look at the rendering on her thigh. That's awesome. Her sweater's all messed up. No. I like how they keep putting the Americans in these like sleeveless collared shirts, but they always run down like speedos. So, Kami, welcome in. Hello, readers. You're now listening to Radio Mojave. I'm the host, Kumo Goro. I'm your little sister spider who's still trying to memorize her intro. Broadcasting ASMR, JRPGs, and other cultured media straight out of the Mojave. The sleeveless things are godly. I like wearing shirts like this. It's why I have one on right now. But I like wearing them out. If I'm going like out with friends, this is usually the type of shirt I wear. Like to drinking or something. Mm-hmm. She put it around her waist. Oh my god. She's too cute. She's too cute. You like that she's got her pits out? Oh. She kind of looks like if she didn't have her rigging, she would look like a Blue Archive character. Mm-hmm. Is this one much different than... Oh, she just doesn't have her, she doesn't have her sweater on anymore. Alright, and then her a band-aid on her knee! Wait! That was not there before, that's cute! Cute! Her final form. Oh. No! She lost the sweater altogether! It was my favorite part. Damn. She just keeps losing more clothes! The sweater blocked one hit that otherwise landed on her knee. Cute. Whoa, wait a minute. Her skirt's... The front of her skirt is now just gone. What is that? What is that? The front of her skirt is completely gone. Aww. You like the cutie in the bottom right? Eh? Honto? Me? The butt thing. Oh. Independence class light carrier. Oh, she's a light carrier. Named after the concept of independence. She was launched on the 22nd of August 1942. Scuttled on the 29th of January 1951. Survived both atomic bombs of Operation Crossroads. Survived World War II. A third what-if remodel is planned since her release. Oh, interesting. Just gonna get another remodel. We don't have Bjorn, but we know that Bjorn is an E5 reward. Okay, and these are all ships that are dropping. Oh, I don't have Washington, but I think I have Maryland. I might be wrong. I really need Lexington. Lexington is kind of broken, so I need her. But I've wanted Intrepid and Taiho for a while. Atlanta. Okay. I need Nishan. Nishan is broken. There's some new equipment, new enemy vessels, friendly fleets. Okay, let's take a look at the first map. I wonder how much information has been put in here. Oh, quite a bunch. Okay. Now would be the map. It starts off looking like this. Eh?
I am honestly surprised Independence wasn't archived in a museum with all the big things she had done.
Yeah, at the time there were a bunch of scientists who really wanted to blow stuff up. And there was not a lot of people that were pushing for the ships to be preserved. Especially the Axis ships. It's a shame that so many of them were just wasted. away. Okay, let's see. The rewards! Equipment slots. Someone has only done it on hard mode so far. Equipment slots, dev mats, arsenal resource. Repair goddess. Fuel. Ooh. Lots of interesting equipment. Mm-hmm. Oh. There's not a lot of information on here. I'll probably have to check the Discord. Oh. Single fleet. 31st Squadron. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I'm gonna have to check the Discord for rules. I do kind of want to poke at it. I want to poke at it. I will probably just use the ships that are supposed to be in the 31st Squadron. In the 31st Squadron. I wonder if anyone's beat this one yet. No, okay, not yet. Sunk boats still have a life as an artificial reef. Yeah, that's true. Maybe not if they're covered in nuclear fallout, but UK Kaze is one of our rudders and anchor in a museum. Yeah, there's quite a few pieces that were retrieved. I wonder which girls. Okay, here we go. I should probably follow these as close as I possibly can. Based on the most recent live event, the Battle of Lake Gulf is probably operation. Habakinu Uranami.
By the way, true fact, my dad was already in middle school when Yukikaze was scrapped.
Your dad is ancient! Ancient dad! Alright, well, let me look at the, let's take a look at the Discord. I'm gonna open up the game. A network error! I kept it open for too long. Hold on, let me refresh it. Let me refresh it. I had the loading screen up for too long. There we go. Game start. Oh, I have it muted.
She was scrapped in like 1972, so not that ancient.
Oh, that's true. She was in she went over to Taiwan, didn't she? 35 new ships or CG have been detected. Great success! Yatta! These are my expeditions that I sent out coming back in. Yeah, she was in the Taiwanese Navy for quite a while. I'm glad I actually somehow managed to send out expeditions before server maintenance. Usually I forget. I have not a major amount of materials, but I have some materials. Okay. Let's see here. What girls do I have? I'm just gonna take stock of them. Lucio and Hibiki. Oh no. Okay, she's not that underleveled. Lucio. Vernie is my most leveled destroyer. She's Hibiki. Vernie, Hibiki, Yukikaze. Hatsushima. Yeah, except for Lucio, a lot of these girls I have are very, very overleveled. Suzuki and Sugi. Okay. That is good. This is good. This is good. This is good. This is good. The other girls are Fuyutsuki and Take that I have. How underleveled? How underleveled are they? Fuyutsuki and Take. Level 10! Oh no! Level 10 and I might just not have Take actually. Level 1! They are next remodel level 51 for Take. Fuyutsuki's at level 55 for remodel. They're probably not going to be helpful this event. Kumo, quick question. Do you still play Blue Archive? I do! I heard the Shupogaki are coming back. So I need to save up. I need to save up for them. Nice to see the game got English translation. It's a mod! It's a mod! Yeah, the English community has a mod to translate stuff. Okay. What about... Tago is the second part of Operation? Operation Tago unit. Yeah. Okay. There's a lot more ships in this. I have like a bunch of these girls. So we should be good for that. You ever think about how lead and red and lead and read rhyme? But lead and read and lead and red don't? Not until... Not until now. Not until now. Yeah, I got one of the Shupogaki, but I did not get the other one. So this time I'm getting the other one no matter what. Okay. I don't think there's a point. I don't think I'll be able to train both of these girls up for use in the first map. But one of these girls I might be able to level. I have a lot of them though. Like I might need to level up Momo or Ume. Take looks cute. This one? Take has cute pants. Let me show you. Take has really, really cute pants. Those aren't pants. They're pants. Well, Let me see if someone on the Discord has come up with any sort of way to beat this. I'll have to find the Discord. You love rhyming worms? What rhymes with worms? What do you mean by worms? Elon discussion. It looks like a lot of people are posting their wins. Pinned messages. Ah, someone put it in. Okay. Unlock 1. 31st Squadron, single fleet. C2 node S rank times 2. C3 node S rank times 2. F node air superiority times 2. Reach H node times 1. The single fleet 31st Squadron. So it must all be destroyers. Should I go for it? Should I go for it? KanColle Casey Nav. I'm gonna pull up the KC Navigator on screen. Running query. Okay, this is the map. E1. Phase 1 through 5. Phase 1 through 1. I don't think that did anything. Difficulty all. Cleared any. Phase 1 through 1. Unlock stage 1. This is starting point 1. It's A node. Comps at A node. Whoa, wait, there's a lot of different comps people have been using already. Interesting. Single. Okay, here we go. 1 CL. 1 CVL. 4 destroyers. Or 4 destroyers. 4 destroyers and a destroyer escort. 1 CL. 1 CVL. 4 destroyers. I'm seeing lots of 1 CL, 1 light cruiser, 4 destroyers. Or just 4 destroyers. Why would you bring... I guess that's fine, yeah. Lots of people using Zviho here. The map looks like an Avril Lavigne song. Complicated. So what I'm doing right now, I'm gonna explain what I'm doing. I'm looking at comps other people have used. It looks like someone just in a bunch of submarines. I think we should do it. I think we should just poke it a little bit, just for fun. Hmm. The problem is I'm not seeing anyone using the 31st Squadron in these fleets. So I'm wondering what the first tag block is. Rhythm Heaven is so good in the new one. Thought that was the name of the artist formerly known as Prince. There's a lot of different comps here. I'm seeing a lot of the same rules, but here we go. Okay, Akizuki, Murasame, Hatsujimo, and Kasumi. I would want to bring... It's difficult. It's difficult! Decisions are hard! I think I want to save Vernie. But... I should bring someone from this fleet. Let's start with Sugi. We'll start with Sugi. She's not going to be used on the very difficult parts because she's still kind of underleveled. I think she's not even fully modernized. So we're gonna build a fleet around her. And maybe... someone else. We are fleet building right now. Yes. I don't want to use too many of the girls that I might need, so... Because I'm just poking the map right now. In no way do I know what I'm doing right now. I won't know what I'm doing till much later. But it's fun to poke the map. Welcome in, Chinchu! We are doing the summer event. It just opened today. We just went over some of the new girls. Atlanta now has a sister named Reno. And Indiana got released. As well as Independence. Poking maps like poking tummies? Exactly. Yes. I think we're gonna want... Oh, I might bring Suzuki. Yeah. We'll bring her as well. Yeah, it's being updated every year, twice. We get the big updates twice a year. We'll bring Suzuki and... Abukuma is not listed in here, right? Okay. I'm also going to bring Abukuma. She can carry Daihatsu though. This is so difficult! Ah! Site 7. There's someone on and another ducky. There's someone on? Hey? What do you mean? Ugh. Fleet building is hard. Kumo bestest. Oh, thank you. I love this game a lot. I know it's very complex, and sometimes I'll just be yapping about it, and it won't make any sense to you guys. But it makes me very happy and filled with warmth when you guys hang out and watch me play it. I will try to entertain you with some sort of talk that is not about the game. Alpha Bear still has the most high-pitched voice. She does. Highest pitched voice in the game. Oh, someone just brought very neat Ushio. I guess we can do Daito Hiburi. We're gonna need to put one destroyer escort in the fleet eventually. Fubuki, Shirayuki, Hibiki, Shimakaze. I'm just afraid of locking. I'm afraid of the tags, the locking tags. Okay, we'll do Ushio. And for the first run, I'm gonna basically copy what this guy's doing. It's all anti-submarine. And he's bringing Shira Nui. It does not show up anywhere else on this list, so that's good. Hopefully that admiral knows what he's doing, because I don't. I'm just gonna copy that guy's homework and hope it works. Is my Shira Nui even high enough level for this? She might not be. She's not. She's level 4. Okay, I'm gonna have to swap her out with someone else. The idea of bringing Kasumi scares me. I'm not doing that. Hio, Yahagi, Akizuki. Oh. What level is my Murasame? Number 4. Never mind! Putting all your trust in some rando on the internet. Ain't that just the way? Ain't that just the way? So many people are using Kasumi. I feel like you'd want to save her for an installation boss, right? You think the community solving of these is really cool? It's a lot different than most modern games. It's one of my favorite parts, is the community aspect. Akebono and Ayanami. I think they show up here. Akebono. I will bring Ayanami. It is decided. You are now my most elite employee. We have to set them up with ASW equipment. Anti-submarine warfare equipment. Give them all the goodies. All the goodies. Okay. Oh, she has a bonus on the hedgehog. Nice. I think this counts as a launcher, so the other one should be a charge. This one for extra bonus. In order to open ASW to attack first against the submarine, they need to be above 100 ASW stat. So
Does Kumo know what blue-haired ship girl was my destroyer waifu?
Oh, destroyer waifu. Is it Samuel B. Roberts? I hope it's Samuel B. Roberts. I love her. She's super cute. I hope it's Sammy. I hope it's Sammy. People that ran Suzuki. Did they have her doing anti-air? Or something else?
She wasn't around when I played.
Oh, was it Hibiki? Hibiki is my wife. Mm-hmm. But her hair is kind of like light grayish blue. Okay, I guess I'm supposed to put her on anti-air. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Were we supposed to have background music? There's a little bit of background music, but it's kind of quiet. Let me... Can you hear it now? You should be able to hear it now. It might be, it's like even, it might still just be a little quiet. Mm-hmm. I can turn it up more if you need me to. It's perfect? Okay, good. This one. I don't think we're gonna get her above 100. Lucio, I don't think we're gonna get above 100 either. No one tell the veterans I'm poking the event map. No one tell them I'm choosing a...
Nope, it was your case. Super pretty in my
Ah,
book. Now
Ludicrose!
this one is probably easier. What boisterous girl was my battleship waifu, and my actual waifu in the game?
Boisterous. Congo! Congo desu. I hope it's Congo. Love Congo. In this house, we love Congo. I think this one bumps us. Okay, good. And then... Eh? Exactly correct! Yatta! Yeah! I think I have a Congo voice line on here. Yeah! Okay, come on. Oh, it's gonna be too low. 96. Damn it. I don't think there's a combination here that's gonna get us above 100. Unless I put both of the Hang on. 100 plus 100 plus. Wow, just enough. 100. She's not gonna OASW, but that's fine. And 100. Yatta! Okay. Oh. Oh. Do not tell the veteran admirals that I'm touching the map. Actually, I'll tell them. I'll tell them. They're gonna get so mad at me. I wonder if I should play on medium or easy. I feel like if I can get into easy, it's probably smart to do the first map on easy. But medium sounds so fun. Medium sounds so fun. I am about to poke the event map. They're gonna be like, no, don't do that. Elon Hard is always quite easy. I don't know if quite easy is in parentheses because it's not quite easy, but nonetheless. Nonetheless. Okay. Off we go. Buzz Black. Oh, okay. Limited time area. Untranslated event. Aviation operation. I don't think I can do this yet. Oh, I can. They just are on wait. 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 Select an area to sortie. First area event. ASW. I'm at work, so I won't be able to offer much help, but I am listening. Do you want to see my fleet, Shiro? Oh god, wait. wait. I don't know if I'm... Hard and medium difficulties are harder. Yeah, back. This is my 31st Destroyer Squadron. Poking the bear. Fleet. I'm poking the bear. Both Suki and Suzuki are supposed to be in 31st Squadron. And then I think Ushio is as well. Ushio as well is in 31st Squadron.
We also loved her sister, who survived the war,
Harina!
Harina.
And then Ayanami is just here. She's just here. She's just vibing. I think I'm gonna try it on medium. Let's turn up. Ah, this means we get to hear the new song. The songs are like my favorite part. Turn it up just a little bit. There we go. Okay. Here we go. Are you ready? Here goes nothing. I'm horrified. I'm scared. Interesting music. The violin! Hard is a new nice destroyer gun if it's beautiful for you. Oh, well, I've almost got Fubuki K3. This music is good! Alright. Here we go! Ta-da! Battle start. More new music! Killed in the OSW. Nice! Let's go! Good start, good start. I have to figure out if it's telling us, if it sends us to two different decisions. Like if the route splits, I'm gonna have to research which way we go. Proceed. Okay, it's a compass. It means that we're gonna go the direction that 4 destroyers are supposed to go. Okay. Alright, so... let's see. E and C2. E is a air read node. And C is another decision. C3 is... comps. I think we're going to C3. Let's try going that direction. Oh, my air base! Oh man! I didn't know there was gonna be a fucking air raid! No! My resources! You motherfuckers! Alright, we need to fix that. We need to fix that. Okay, what is that C3? C3 has enemies. Submarines! Okay, perfect! Perfect, 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 perfect! We're going the right way! We're going the right way! You still don't know anything about ships? That's fine. That's fine. What was Echelon for? Echelon is if there's one submarine in the enemy fleet, you usually want to enter Echelon. Because it's between line abreast and line ahead. Line ahead is for surface battles, and line abreast is for anti-submarine battles. It looks like there's just submarines here, so I'm gonna do line abreast. Anti-sub squad, go! Afterwards, all of these girls will have a tag. I'll show it to you. I love the orchestral songs from this map. Yatta! Nice. Okay. Huh. Apparently we have to beat this a few times. C2 needs to be S ranked twice, so we have to do this one more time. Oh wait! It says a mechanism changed. I might only have to do it once. Oh, let's do it one more time just in case. Most touch attacks are triggered in Echelon 2. That's true, but there's also Double Line. Double Line has its own special touch attack formations. Okay, let's defend our fucking base. We'll do... Oh. 64th Squadron Hayabusa. And... I guess we'll just play students for the rest of it. You don't think you ever used Double Line?
So far, I've learned that there is a map that you look at sometimes, and cute girls.
That's... yeah, exactly, actually. Yeah, precisely! You've got it! You've got it! That's exactly what it is. You're exactly right. Let's see. Is there anyone to repair? I think I have a few people to repair. Yeah. Okay. 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 These are when a girl gets injured, you have to send them to the repair docks, and they have a timer. Once the timer is done, they'll be fully repaired. But you can collect buckets, which make it so that they immediately are done. The higher level the girl, and the bigger the ship, the more time she's gonna take. So, Issei is a battleship, an aviation battleship, so she takes forever when she's injured. But little things like destroyers, like Naganami, she's not very injured, but she's high level, so she's gonna take a little while. Okay. I have to pee. I'm gonna run to the bathroom really quickly. I'll be right back. I'm gonna put an ad break on for real this time. I'll be right back. Mwah.
忙しいんか。じゃあ仕方ね。家臣とこでも遊びに行くか。あれ、北上さん。その装備。ああ、私も遠慮しときます。ガチで。はい。
Ah. Hello. Hi, I'm back. Hi. I forgot to tell you guys, I have one of my KanColle plushies here, holding an omamori.
By the way, true fact,
Oh?
Junyu was my first aircraft carrier I got. She honestly became one of my best shits. To get a ship that lucky early on was a blessing.
Junior's a good ship. Hello, welcome back, big bro. Welcome everyone, anyone that came in. Hello. Hello, thank you for listening to our sponsored messages. You're once again listening to Radio Vlog. I'm so bad at this. So bad at this. Hello. I used the bathroom. I fed the cat. And I got some Gatorade. Chat, what is a touch attack? Godspeed, you frontliner. I'm not supposed to be here, but I'm doing my part. I'm not supposed to be here. If any of the veteran admirals saw me up here, they'd be like, what are you doing? Kumo, stop! Okay. I think I have to do this one more time. Hi, James. Welcome in. Long ago, I stopped asking that question. We now know Kumo's just gonna do as she pleases. me remodeling Gambier Bay as my first aircraft carrier. Kumo, what are you doing? I am ungovernable. Oh, the music's so good. Thank you for the explanation, matey. A touch attack is it's like a special attack. It's called the Nelson touch because of a certain Admiral Nelson, who kind of influenced naval battles. Like from that point forward, naval battles were a little bit different because of him.
By the way, Takao, I believe, was the first girl I crafted. Another freaking great pull.
Oh, here we go. Yeah, Takao's kind of common nowadays. So you must have been a very, very old head admiral. Oh, that was air parody? I need more. Oh. I need more planes. That's not good. That's not good at all. Well, at least I'm crushing these submarines. The music's so cute. Is there a reference to John Paul Jones? Darth Vader? Isn't that Darth Vader? Alright. Now I'm going to move on to the next node. Dark Mike, thank you for the follow. Okay. So it looks like I only have to do that once because there is no mechanism change alert right there. Why? Wait, why aren't they? Okay, they do have the tags. So these are the locks. These girls are now locked into that fleet. I can't send them to
I got in just after the Arpeggio of Blue Steel collab. Also great anime with a freaking amazing OP.
I never got to play the collab. So these girls are going to be locked into whichever operations this fleet does, and they can't do any of the other ones. At least until I complete the event. John Paul Jones is a guy who basically founded the US Marine Corps and Navy. He's probably one of the best naval commanders of history. Me going, Darth Vader? Darth Vader? Okay. Oh, he's also a licensed pilot. I know who this guy is. Wait, no, I know who this guy is. The privateer guy. Okay. Hold on, 1 second. Looking at this map. Looking at my map. I'm unfurling the map. Do I have something that sounds like a map? I'm unfurling my map. According to the map, I must now go to C3 node. No, C2 node. And S-rank that twice. That would be right here. And its enemies are all submarines. Okay, good. We don't have to change anything. This is perfect. Yatta! I just need to change our airbase. Okay, okay. I have to oral form. Okay, I need more firepower. I need more firepower. Season 12s have. Oh, season 11s was swept. Entire 8. Entire 9. Entire 11. Okay. And then. Entire 14. Okay. Okay, this is as high I think I can make it without using a plane from over here, which I could, but let's see. Let's see if these planes can do this first. Okay. Defense. Alright. You forget if you have jet interceptors for this. Defense is calculated differently. Oh. Oh. Really? PvP refreshes in 56 minutes. Well, let's do that first. Let's PvP first. Ooh.
しくお願いいたします。
Whoa!
よろしくお願いいたします。
There's a little image guide, but I can't fetch it. Damn it. Damn it. I'm gonna have to swap. I'm gonna try to train some girls for this part. Let's choose them. Probably Shimizu. Shimizu. I think I have a second Shimizu. Do I not? Ah! She's so under-leveled! Jesus Christ. Okay. I swear I leveled her up more than this. And I'll take Momo or Ume. Kumo PvP God! If you go to the Ash Sasio bot on Discord and you type link LVS Fighters, she should fetch it for you. Okay, I'm gonna copy that. Copy and paste. That did not work. Hang on. Copy. Copy. Link. Paste. Yay, it got it for me. Okay, thank you. Arigato. Where's Momo? Momo or Ume? Should be at the bottom. I think Momo has more levels. Just one level. Alright. Momo it is. And Take. We'll bring Take as well.
By the way, true fact, the OP of Arpeggio of Blue Steel, Savoir of Song, is the most viewed video on Flying Dog Studios' YouTube page.
Flying Dog Studios. I didn't know they could do that. It lists the planes in descending order by how much firepower they have for sortie or defense. Got it. Okay. I just need to throw these. I just need to throw these girls into war for their levels. Hopefully there's some sort of submarine in there. This is fine. It's fine. It's fine. Okay. This is fine. Okay. We're gonna do some quick PvP really fast. Real fast, like. Probably going to lose because everyone has their fleets for event out right now. Oh, Jesus. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna get my ass kicked. I'm gonna get my ass kicked here! In the meantime, I'm gonna look at that little list you sent me. It's adorable how obsessed with naval stuff you are. Oh, I love boats! Oh. Land-based sortie fighters. Land-based fighters and interceptors. Land-based air defense. I don't understand what I'm looking at. Oh, that face is so cute! I'm not sure what stat I'm looking for here. Is it the green ones? Here, let me show you guys what they sent me. It just looks like a bunch of numbers to me. Numbers are hard. This is what I'm looking at. This is what I'm looking at. This. It's just numbers. It's just numbers. Oh. Descending order. So I guess the best ones are the ones on the bottom on the right hand side. So planes like Prototype Shindin, land base, Ripu Kai skilled, FW190, that kind of thing. Eggman! Good night! Thank you so much for hanging out! I hope that you had fun. You want to watch Chainsmoker Cat? Wait, I won? Wait, what? Wait, we won? I thought I was gonna lose that. Should I have night battled there? Damn. I see. I don't understand. That's actually me too. I don't know what this list means. I'm just gonna put the ones on the bottom in the slots. I'm gonna put the ones on the bottom in the slots because they have big number. Shows how much power they have provided at full in base. Oh, okay, that's why it says 18 slots. Got it. So I was correct. Oh. Booty Banquet! Booty! Thank you so much for the sub! Arigato! Thank you! Mwah, mwah. Yeah, this is PvP in KanColle. It's just exercise. It's good for experience points though. Sometimes there are quests relating to it. But it's just 5 fights, and then every 12 hours it resets. Nothing too complex. Isn't Kongo good at night battles? Kongo can be equipped to be good at night battles, yeah. Yamato's gonna kick my ass. Unless I hit her with Jean Bart, that Yamato's gonna beat my ass. The ones with names in red, those are rocket interceptors. If you have any, you want to put up to 2. Okay, I will check. Your ass kicked or spanked? Probably kicked. I'm probably gonna be... Oh? She kind of missed. She kind of missed with that shot. Maybe she's under level? No, she's not under level. She just missed. That opponent are perfectly healthy Kongo? Kongo cute. I'm not gonna hurt Kongo. Kongo cute. Okay, I need one more heavy damage to win. I need to make one of them 1 HP. Oh. Oh. Stop targeting her! She's so hard to sink! Target someone else! There we go, okay. Okay. They're like, I'm gonna punch a hole in that big thing that's gonna take hours to sink. Yeah, that seems like the that seems like the best solution. Okay. I did succeed in one quest. didn't mean to click that.
よろしくお願いいたします。了
There
解
we
い
go.
たしました。
You let a group that watches anime together, and before a new season starts, we predict a lesser popular anime to be a dark horse. And Chainsmoker Cat is my dark horse pick for the season. I'm not very interested in watching it. It seems kind of eh. Like, I don't know. It just seems like it's gonna try to get popularity off shock value, but maybe I'm wrong. I'm willing to be wrong. What did you think of the first episode so far? How many episodes have you watched? I think there's only one out, right?
私に喧嘩を売って
Mm-hmm.
買うわ。千代田艦載機、敵艦発見です。
Yamato is probably protecting the smaller ships like the lolicon she is. Probably. Nagato is more of a lolicon. 500 cigarettes.
千代田が一番。あら、お姉はちゃん。
I like that Momo and Taki are leveling up at the same time. It's kind of cute.
ルシー、こ
Okay.
れがないと戦えないわ。
One more battle, then we go back to event. Oh god, this is definitely someone's event. You can tell this one is someone's event comp. That last one was definitely not. This one is definitely someone's event team. It just happens to get thrown into exercise. 500 gakis. I'm afraid I'm going to relate to the Chainsmoker Cats too much. I don't know. Someone was like, oh, this is me. It's so depressed. But Chainsmoker Cat seems very, like... not depressed, maybe? In my opinion, looking at the trailer, she seems to be having a great time. She definitely has an addiction, but she seems to be having a great time. She's more of an addiction, more of a victim to her addictions. If that's like where the story goes with it, I am kind of interested to watch her fight like her addiction. I would be interested. I'm intrigued then. There might be a 7-4 World 7-4 fleet. Maybe. There are a bunch of people bringing one BVE, one CL, and some destroyers onto Area 1. Momo Beam! Momo's cute! Momo Beam! Cute! Oh god. We can still do this! We can still win! Pull yourself together, girls! Pull yourself together! Come on. 1 down! 2 down! 2 more to go. Okay, well... oh god, that's gonna hurt, but we won, we won, we won, we won, we won. We won. Ouch! We won. Hey! Okay. Back to event! Good thing about the locks is I can just do this now. Swap. Locked ships. And here they are. Okay, let's try to equip the planes that this thing says to equip. Prototype Shinden. I do have one! Okay, good. And then a Shusui. I don't think I have a Shusui. I have a hole. But That's nowhere on this list. I thought this was an anti-rocket, but I guess not. I don't have any Shui. Unless they're somewhere else. Oh, wait, I'm in the wrong spot. Never mind. I do have a prototype! Perfect. Okay. Add that one. I don't think I have any other Shui though. I just have one. Yeah, I have one. Then I have Seiden Kai. FW 190. FW 190. FW 190. I don't think that's here. Oh. Oi. Okay. Yeah, we're looking at defense. Even one helps a lot. Okay, we're gonna try this. I have a Proto Shusi, a Seiden M21, Seiden Kai, 343rd Air Garrison, and a Proto Seiden land-based interceptor. Let's try it with these. In layman's terms, 3 fighters, squadrons, and a rocket. Here we go. Bam, 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 bam. Cute music. We haven't been able to listen to the entirety of this song because we just wipe any submarine squadron we come across. Okay, so part of unlocking the next part of the map. Part of the unlock, I think, is we have to get air superiority at a certain node. We need F node, we need air superiority twice. Which I think is the node right in front of us. Proceed. Eh? It's not! It's down here. Oh, that's scary. Oh. So, what we still need to do is I need to go here. We're gonna do that now. And then I need to go to F. And I need to have air superiority in battle. So my planes need to shoot down all the other planes. And then, lastly, I need to reach H node once. This music's so good. I always get chills at the event music. I love KanColle! Okay, this way. And then this way. And we should go to C2. Come on, south, south, south. Yeah! No! I failed something! I failed something! Oh no! I wonder what I need to go there. We'll have to double check. But I am about to get air superiority! Nice! I am about to get my butt kicked at this next node. I don't know what's on D. me. Okay, good, good, good. Hey. So what is at C2? It's all destroyers, but people are bringing one light cruiser. 19 people brought one light cruiser and 3 destroyers. 19 people that use this program. 17 people bought one light carrier, 3 destroyers, and 13 people brought 4 destroyers. So I must need something among the 4 destroyers. Kumo, Ushia, no. Destroyer, destroyer, destroyer. Okay. LOS is 38. My LOS is very low. Let's try. I'm gonna try improving our line of sight. Yeah. Okay. Mm-hmm. Mm. Mm. Fumo. Fumo radar. Plus. Guess we'll just stick a bunch of radars on her. 2 Fumo radars. 2 Fumos. And I don't know, an SK radar? Have you ever sunk a character? Once. I've only gotten 1 girl sunk. Oh! 4 radars, any on 3 ships. Oh. Interesting. Maybe that's what it is. Okay. We're gonna swap some stuff up. I'm going to put this here. I accidentally sunk Shimokaze once. But Shimokaze was the only girl I've ever sunk. And she came right back to me. Yeah. Okay, let's remove that and then go here. The submarines might start getting some hits on us. I'm afraid the submarines might start getting some hits on us. It's just unavoidable. LOS 7, LOS 8, LOS 6, 4. Okay. And we're just gonna do LOS 8. The only girl you ever sung was Iroha? She said put me back in, Kumo! Okay. Let me check something really quickly about Sugi. If Sugi can hold a radar in her RE, I think I'm gonna use some points that I have to buy an RE slot. She can. Okay, okay. I should have points. Let me not hide this screen really quick. Don't look. Don't look. I'm making my first purchase of the event. Don't look. Don't look. I have points from buying something on DL. Oh no, I forgot it doesn't work on this. I just crashed the game. I just crashed the game. I have to do it on my phone. I forgot about that. I'm using Chromium, and Chromium crashes whenever you open up the shop. Chromium. Where is it? Yeah. Damn it! Give me just a second. While I'm doing this, I'll let kind of have to pee again. I've been drinking a lot of water. I do have small bladder as a tag, so you can't get too mad at me. Your one sync was hot cheat back in 2017 or 2018 when you were ranking in World 5-4. Oh. It was super early on when you got your first sync. Mine was an honest to God mistake, and I have no clue how it happened. Because I remember her having medium damage when I went into the next battle, but she still sank, so I have no clue how she ended up sinking. No idea. I must have like been tired or misread something and just thought she was Chuha medium damage when she was actually Taiha. Philip the Cartoon Legend, aloha, hello, welcome in, welcome in. I'm gonna put an ad on while I run to the bathroom. Nee. I'll be right back. I'm gonna pee. I gotta pee. I got to pee. got what I needed. I got what I needed. Oh, wait, that's the wrong spot. Hang on. Right here. There we go. So a lot of the 4 destroyer setups had 3 radars, 4 radars on 3 ships. So what I did, I bought a little slot. I put a little hole in Suki, and now she can hold one as well. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I don't think I need this many. This might be going overkill. Let's take one off. Maybe we'll take one off, and she can hold a passive? That's crazy. What the? I guess I'll just put a normal active sonar on her. Did you enjoy your bathroom break? Welcome back. That puts me at 40 LOS. Let's try this. Sevens! Happy anniversary! Thank you so much for the sub. Welcome to year 2. Thank you. Just a heads up, Radar's next ship hasn't been a running influence for a few years. Yeah, but I saw it. I saw it, so I'm gonna do as everyone else does. My LOS is the times 2 LOS is at 40 right now. So let's just see how this works out for us. I'm only gonna get two open ASWs now. This guy's always gonna be able to attack. Nice! Good. We want to hope that we aim for the strongest target, but usually he ends up surviving. Okay. How goes the war? It is just beginning. It's just beginning. We're on the first map. And I'm trying to, poke around and figure it out. I am, for some reason, once again in the vanguard. Okay. Come on. Ah! I think we got it! We did! Nice! Okay. Mind abreast. New battle! Come on, go for the top one. Oh. Sugi, no! Sugi, when I went to the IRL KanColle event, she was one of the cosplayers, the official cosplayer. She was so cute. Her and her sister ships were all cosplayers there. Like, official cosplayers. And they all acted in character. It was super cute. Okay, it says the mechanism has changed. So I should just be able to move on. But there's a chance that's incorrect. And I'm gonna do it one more time. I wanna do it one more time, just in case. Just in case. Of course I got photos, It was really difficult because there are only certain areas that you're allowed to take photos. But I did get some photos and video. It's not the best, but I have to show you guys. I still have to go through my photos. I need to go through my photos so bad. Okay, they need like 1 minute to cool off. In the meantime, I'll do that. Oh, I have too many quests equipped. I have too many quests equipped. Guess I can unequip this one for a moment. I know, everyone's excited. I need to just sit down and go through them.
楽しみだな。
Bubbly water.
新たな仲間が浸水したようだ。
Getting a little hungry.
提督、作戦成功しました。
Might not go much longer. It'd be kind of a short stream. 4 hours for me is not considered a short stream, but
了解いたしました。
I am feeling a need for dinner. KanColle! Yeah, Nikuro sensei! Summer event started today. Hatsuyuki desu. Maybe I can take some time after stream to look through the photos tonight. Okay, let's see. 30, 90. This should be the AP shallow formula. Yatta! We got one! Of the formulas I've memorized, that is one of them. Okay, looks like the girls are ready to go back out, so let me just scrap these. And then we'll go out. You haven't played KanColle since you started as Erlane? No! They're very different games, but I understand not having time for all of your favorites and all their dailies. You've memorized formulas? Only a few of them. That's one of the ones I've memorized. Because I just do it so often. Okie dokie. Haura! Arigato! Thank you! Thank you for the Prime sub! Arigato! Oh, you converted a Prime sub to a tier 1! Arigato! Thank you! Thank you so much! Okay, let's unequip Nagato. Alright. Can you hear my roommate slamming around in the other room? I don't think we got raided. Okay, we didn't get raided. There was no air raid. Yeah, if her like slamming around is loud, I'll close my office door. I just like having it open during the summer because it gets so hot in here. KanColle is harder because of permadeath. I'm not sure if that's still a thing. It is still a thing. It is. Oh. Could you hear that? Wait, could you hear those dishes? I feel like you totally could. Alright. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna close the door. I'll be right back. Gonna start to get really hot in here, so we will probably do this and then I'll wrap it up. I'm glad I've got 2 of the unlocks done. Maybe I should just go for the 3rd. The 3rd one is apparently... Let me read here. The 3rd one is... C2 times 2, C3 times 2. F node. Oh yeah, F node and H node. Flamingo, hello. Hi. Since it's on the way to H node, I suppose we could just try to do that one. I use spun too fast. No. Does Kumo live with another lolly? No, I live with a short stack. I suppose an opie lolly. Have you played KanColle the arcade game? I have a whole binder of my ships. Yeah. Okay, I wonder what we're gonna need. I'm gonna have to reopen KC Nav. But we're gonna have to go... We have to plan to go through F and H. So I guess we'll take a slow ship in order to hit the spot there. What is this game about? It's about Shipgirls! Fighting evil Shipgirls. But currently the event that we're running is a reenactment or a what-if scenario of a certain World War II event. Yeah. No damage! Nice. Okay. Yeah, this is my favorite game series. Another easy yes. Come on. I like that she says eat this. Could I? I think I like Kaya a little bit more than Sugi, but Sugi is still very cute. Azerlane, on the other hand, is already out of the World War II story. And the Azerlane ships fight each other, depending on what faction they're in. All of the Americans and Japanese and European ships, they're all on the same side in KanColle. Alright. How do I plan this? Let's see. Visit site. We want to go to F. And then we'll go to H. Interesting. Already some really strange comps. Okay, hang on. CVL, 3 destroyers. I think that's what we're gonna do. 100 other players did that. Or it's been done 100 other times. I think that's what we'll do. I just need to choose. Shoho. No, I'm not bringing Chitose. No. Chiyoda. Zuiho. Chitose. 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 Everyone's bringing Chitose. Shoujo. Okay. Why are you all bringing the same? Okay, there's a Zuiho. I kinda wanna save Chitose though. I kinda wanna save her for later in the event. Hi, Lone Viper! Shinho. Chitose. Who was the other one? Zuiho and Shoujo. Zuiho and Shoujo. Shoujo is a slow ship, isn't she? No, they're all fast ships. Okay, interesting. All of these fleets are fast. Okay. Let's do Zuiho. 2 anti-submarines and 1 anti-air. So I will bring... Shoujo's a good throwaway? She's only level 4 though! She's only level 4! Do you think I should use her? I think she's just gonna have her ass beat. Let's do this. If you just have to get a yes on a note, you can probably bring her. Okay, okay. Don't I have like a really nice ducky gun? I feel like I have a better ducky gun than this. I do! This one. Okay. I'm going to get rid of Ayanami. And I'll replace this with what she had equipped. Okay. Then I need some strong planes. I need some very strong planes. Entire 11. That's terrifying. The little blue thing telling me I can expand her carrying limit. That's horrifying. 11 plus 10 plus 10. Good luck! I'm rooting for you, that's all! But I'll comment. Arigato! Thank you! Arigatou gozaimashita! Ganbare! 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 You haven't used that at all yet? You have decision paralysis? Me too! Okay, I don't know. She's out of here. She's out of here. Get her out of here. Get her out of here. This is so nightmare. Poor Shoujo. She's so weak. Poor girl. Poor girl. She's about to be... I don't think there's a way for me to get 3 OASWs. So I think she's gonna get hit immediately. Ganbatte! Arigatou! check and see how much air power you need for AS. Oh, true. Battle. AS. There it is. Where is that? How do I check that? Statistics. Runs. Casual hard. Speed slow through fast. Oh. Not Doko. Doko. Click to see nodes in enemy groups. Eh? Eh? Jesus Christ. That's normal. 279. 279. As long as the enemies aren't near ships, you can see how much air power they have. You need to look at the third number. 140, 243, 224. Mostly 140. Oh, Shoujo might not be a good choice here. I need more air power than this. Oh. Yeah, I'm gonna swap her for Zuiho. As long as Zuiho isn't needed. Let me double check. I don't think she's needed in the second part. Cause by the this is a little bit grim. By this point in the war, Japan has no aircraft carriers. Oh, I play this game too. Let's do our best together. Hi. Ganbatte. Okay. That puts me well above what I need, I think. 236. Oh. Okay. Airbase can help you too if you take it off defense to sortie mode. Yeah, then I get punched. Then I get punched. Let's try this. Let's try this. I know that she is light, but they still did have Junyo. Oh, that's true. Alright, let's see what happens. Go A to B to E. I actually didn't check what was at E. And then hopefully we go to F. Bum, bum, bum. Ba-da-da. New music so good. You're never good at strategy. I just guess differently if the first attack fails. So, for this, the strategy is going to be trying to save all of our best girls for the boss battles. And as far as like trying to figure out what works here, we just need to figure out what equipment and such and like number caps we need to hit. And the equipment will only just help or hinder us in making those number caps. So we have 239 air power, and I have to beat the air power of, oh god, okay. This is awful. This is an awful node. This is horrible. No. What is going on? No, not the backyard boyfriend. No. Okay. I killed all of their bombers. We're fine. This guy at the bottom, he's called the backyard boyfriend. I can't hit him. He just throws shit at me. It's like you're having a fight with someone in like an alleyway between two backyards, and there's some dude like on top of a slide in one of the backyards just chucking rocks at you. It's awful. Oh, welcome back, Justin Phillips. No, wait, what? Why did we not go to F node? Hey. Throw the rocks back. It doesn't work like that. I can't. Huh. We didn't divert to F node. Oh, is that what the community calls it? Yeah, the English side calls them that. Okay, this is just a normal battle. Why didn't we go to F node? I wonder if it's an LOS issue. Oh, Philip! Justin Phillips, please keep from advertising about other channels, please. Okay, well, we survived this node. Nice. It's your service Kumo pleasure to give you power. Well, at least we will fulfill the other requirement of reaching H node. Why can't I enter anti-air? Is it because I only have 4 ships? I think it is. Oh. Thank you, Phillips. But welcome in. Feel free to stay and hang out. Oh. Maybe I need 5 ships. We're playing KanColle right now. It's actually, it turned 13 this year, but it's a browser-based Japanese World War II Shipgirls Simulator. You need 5? Okay, that's why. Who should we bring for our 5th one? A lot of people are bringing light cruisers. Eh? 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 Wait, what? Eh? Did we just unlock the boss? Hey, I guess we didn't need to do that. We just went straight to the boss. There's 2 bosses on this. Wait, no, 3 bosses on this map. Yeah, I guess we didn't have to do that in medium mode. Interesting. You might have. You did get an S rank. Yeah, but I thought we would have to go. Kumo, you're in the vanguard. Hi. Hi. What is the saying that the happy says all the time that I like? Makasete. Makasete? Hi, makasete. I don't think that's it. Hold on. I think that is it. wait. I've mentioned it to Ichigo. The last thing I sent to Ichi is mein Gotlet. Meine Mama hat mir einfach erlaubt, dass ich Yaoi trinken darf. Was kostet? Was? Was kostet das bitte? Das Coke. Ist Hentai und drink Yaoi. Yippee! Where is... I guess I hadn't sent it to her. Hi. My car said... what is it that she says? Happy. Fire Emblem. Selection. Voice line. Makasete. I think it's makasete. Yeah. Hi. Makasete. You did the Fortnite KanColle meme, but with your perverted books, you freak. So I guess I can go to boss now. So we just poke it? I'm gonna poke it once. I wanna poke it. Comps. Most people bring 1 fast battleship, 1 CL, 3 destroyers, and a CVL. Let's bring... A lot of people are bringing here. You say... Here. Yeah, we'll bring here. As in, leave it to me. Yes! I'm in the vanguard. Hi. Makasete. Alright. 1 here. Here. 1 Ziho. And then we need 1 CL. We need to save. These are all destroyers. Could really be anyone. I just don't want to bring someone too useful. I think I need to save. Ah, no, I could bring Kuma. Aww. Let's bring Kuma. Okay. Okay. You're watching Thunderdome and you're halfway through. Why am I watching Max with Lost Boys from Neverland? Oh, this is exciting. We get to touch the boss. We get to poke the boss. I'm excited. Proto or Dazzle? Probably Proto. Proto 35.6 triple gun. Makasete! Makasete! Touch. Bring the shield. Type 3 shell Kai too. Okay. You're gonna finish it tomorrow? You paused the movie? That's impressive. That's impressive. Oh. These things usually need a couple of trips to the boss to take down, right? Yes, they do. Yeah. So we probably won't defeat it right now, but it will feel good to attack it. Yeah. Okay, Suzuki needs one moment before she's ready to go out. So let's just grab these. Hi, Shiva! Welcome in. Hi. Hello. Do you like the new Mad Maxes too, or just the old ones? I liked the new one. I haven't watched the like spin-off movie, but I did like the new one. Fury Road was good. I like that one. Did you go to AX? I did go to AX. Hi. I did. Okay. All of the girls are ready. I'm gonna pee really quick because I've been drinking a lot of water. I'm not even gonna put us on ads. I'm just gonna AFK for a second. I'll be right back. Fast, right? Fast, right? Alright. Typing the wrong command. Alright. It's time. Kuma is a bit of an issue. She's not very modernized. But she's gonna give it her best. Here we go. Too fast? I did wash my hands, I did! Of course I washed my hands. Alright. B to E, and then G, H to I. Hopefully we make it there on the first try. I was considering swapping out Kuma's observation plane for ASW, but it's aiming right for her. Great. Oh, good. I think it's better that she has the observation plane. Unless there are no submarines at the boss, but pretty sure there should. I think she's the destroyer. I think the first boss is a destroyer. Lone Viper, don't steal from your fellow Kumers, from your brothers and sisters. Naughty. Okay, here we go. Makasete. No, so many air reads. Damn air reads. Okay. To answer your question, I'm enjoying the movies, and Fury was definitely the prettiest one. I'm gonna finish my marathon with Furiosa tomorrow night. After you finish Mad Max and Neverland. Oh. Okay. Do we want Diamond or Vanguard? Probably Vanguard. You remember feeling frustration towards the Compass Fairy? Ooh, that Compass Fairy needs to be corrected! It's sending me the wrong way. Oh, they brought a lot more planes this time. Hey, they brought a lot more planes this time. Okay, we're fine. We rolled a really hard comp here. Okay. Yatta! Okay, we're safe. Ah, no, we're not safe. Hey. Oh, we haven't heard this much of the song yet, because we've won every time. No! Stop attacking me! Stop throwing rocks at me! Stupid backyard boyfriends. I hate him! I hate him! Gah! We made it. We made it first try. Come on. Now we go southwest? Oh yeah, because we have 5 ships. Fuck. Fuck. Air parity. Well, I guess that happens when I only have 39 planes left. Oh god. Ooh. Ow. many people were bringing aircraft battleships. Oh no. Oh no, I see it. I understand everything now. Oh no. Hopefully I didn't need it. Hopefully I'll still go to boss. This is a normal battle, I think. Goodbye, Dandy. Bye-bye. I have no planes left. I have 33 planes left. I came out here with like 90. Kuma can't even kill a destroyer on her own. Come on. Come on, girls, come on. Yatta! We're gonna need more bauxite. I have 70,000 bauxite, but I think we're gonna need more bauxite. We're gonna need a bigger bauxite. I already put on my throne. It says like event supplies. And event supplies, small scale. I'm about to get my butt kicked at this node. Oh, it's gonna be bad. Oh, I'm... Air parity. Okay, that's not bad. That's not horrible. Oh. Yeah. That's why people were choosing aviation battleships. I would like to use Hiei instead, though. If we can pull this off, I would rather use Hiei. Just because she can punch a hole through things. I believe in the Hiei that believes in punching holes and stuff. Okay, do we go to... Yeah! We ruled boss! Perfect, perfect, perfect. Ready? Makasete. Makasete. Boss time. The first boss of the event. Let's go! This song is awesome! Air superiority, nice. Parallel. One down! Kumo! Good job! Oh fuck! Damn it, no! We can still win this. It's super winnable. We took down basically the two hardest targets already. I'm impressed with Kuma. She did a good job. Come on. Daytime victory! Yatta! Boss with 84 HP. What is this? 2015? Looks like I only have to kill him twice. No, 3 times. Oh. Yay! Oh, that wasn't that bad. That wasn't that bad at all. Oh god, my bauxite. Ooh. Ouch. Ow. Alaskan bullworm when he goes, ouch. That's how that felt. That's how that just felt. You know the crazy frog redeem? It happens whenever one of my girls gets heavily damaged. The crazy frog. Fulamoko crazy frog starts blasting to let me know. Well, I could stay up and continue the boss. That wouldn't be very what's the word? Mature? That wouldn't be very mature of me. Aww. When have I ever been mature? No, I should eat dinner. It's almost midnight. I should eat dinner. It's almost midnight. Alright. Alright. It is time to go. Let me go back to this screen over here. Oh, you guys are still on the other side of the screen. Do you like being over there? Probably not, right? Okay, I'll place you over here. Event update for patch soon. Oradimi, arigato. Thank you so much for your hard work. Oradimi, or on YouTube is the English patcher. English mod patcher. Arigato. Thank you so much for your hard work, Oradimi. Ganbare. Thank you guys for playing with me. Expect a lot more KanColle streams next week. I might play a little bit out of schedule. I might do a gorilla stream of KanColle just to really pick at the event, but thank you for playing with me. This is my favorite game, and these events are my favorite parts of this game. So, thank you for letting me share that with you. Tomorrow, normally I don't stream tomorrow, but we are going to do a members only YouTube stream. I will make the thumbnail tonight. That way you know when it starts. You're wearing your KanColle shirt and saw you playing. Sugoi! I'm wearing mine too. I have a Fubuki shirt on right now. Hi, Kavita Gamwan. We're just ending stream. I'm so sorry. Welcome in, welcome in. But I will see you tomorrow. If you are not on the YouTube memberships, I will see you on Friday. And if you want all of the latest updates on what streams I'm doing, please join Discord. I'm in there pretty often too, so you should have the opportunity to come say hi or something in a voice chat sometime if you're in there. But for now, I'm gonna go eat. You should probably sleep. It's probably like really bedtime for you, big bro. I am on Discord pretty often. Yeah. It's like having your own personal Discord kitten, isn't that? Isn't that every big bro's dream? Good night, big bro. I love you. And Otsu! Gotta. Bye bye. Good night, big bro.